Good morning everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful day whenever or wherever you are. Today, continue where we left off yesterday. Not much left to be done. Okay? We got majority of the bosses, at least in Act 3, out of the way. So today it's probably just the Hag, Raphael, and then Goldlash left. I gotta say, I had lots of fun trying out Monk for the first time. I didn't expect it to be half as powerful.
No,
But as it would seem, we are just beaming through everything, right?
Hey!
I think we were just done with Mystic Carrying. We're on our way to House of Hope to regen real quick. So, Auntie Ethel, is it? Hey yo bunny, good morning to you. How's your artificer treating you? In Act 3 yet?
I deserve this. Thank you.
We're just on our way, getting ready to confront Auntie Ethel. And for her specifically, I think I'd rather stay on the side of caution. And just go full damage DR. I think I'm gonna put on Helldusk. I'm doing an RP heavy playthrough, still early in Act 1. Not allowing myself to leave a named location until I've done everything. Ah, it's a fun one to play. Getting everything checked, having to think about how to get around of the challenges that present itself, since you're not getting any immunities early on. A clear blighted village at level 3. The matriarch is brutal at that level. Oh damn, yeah, no. To be honest, I save her for my definitely for like later levels or so. She is scary indeed, I must say. What I used to do is I used to get the ogres to help me out with Face by the Matriarch. But not before I went to Grimforge and got myself Guileful with Movement elixir. Unless I was like half elf with Crusher's Ring and I had plenty of movement speed to work with. Normally I do her around 6 or 7. Yeah, somewhat same. Running a Drink, Monk, Artificer and Rogue with subclasses I've never played. I'm really loving Star Druid. Yeah, Star Druid's gotta be one of my favorite subclasses added in this in this expansion. In the latest patch we got. It is the potential not to lose your concentration. Really brings new options to the table, so to put it. The spells that before were really valuable concentration to concentrate on, but you wouldn't dare to cast them unless you lose it. Now all of a sudden that's not an issue anymore. So yeah, completely get it. Is nuts with Sunbeam? I can imagine, yeah.
Can't you feel it?
I still haven't gone through the spell list myself to see what exactly I'd want to combine with Star Druid. But it's probably going to be a sort of a caster. On the other hand though, I have been thinking about what will I do for my next playthrough, and I've been leaning real hard towards a Retaliation build, and there's a lot of options when it comes to that. There's like 3 classes so far, or rather, let me put it like this. There's Retaliation builds for whenever you take damage, and there's Retaliation builds whenever an enemy attempts to attack you. And I believe we're gonna do a small mixture of both. And so far I've been playing around with Abjuration Wizard, Tempest Cleric, and a little bit of Warlock to add to the mix. So when it comes to rule set, I think I go something along the lines of only being allowed to deal damage through retaliations. So like retaliation when we get attacked, and reactions then trigger upon enemies attacking you.
Real hagginess about this place. I think we found Ethel's lair. This'll be fun.
Sounds really fun. Yeah, it's I think I have a good enough build in mind. What we're gonna be pulling off. Oh, did not know you get 3 wolf fangs over here. And a parasite.
Gonna dig.
Baby must be so happy with Auntie. I am.
Huh. Kinda smells good.
Turn down the fire.
I'm just exploring what else is in this cave. I've usually just barred my way in and start killing everything. Not that we're gonna do much different right now, but still though. Yeah, come on. I will want to deal with the masks first though. Assuming you stack the Arcane Ward with Agathes, have Hellish Rebuke from Warlock, as well as Tempest's Cleric Reaction. Something along those lines, yeah. And it's probably gonna be my first character whose dexterity is going to be 10, or maybe even 8 for that matter. So it will definitely present a lot of interesting challenges, but I played around a little bit with the build yesterday, and I took it to Act 3, and I was only level 4, and I had no problem killing the Steel Watchers and the 3 dudes next to them. Just waiting for these guys to turn around so I can actually fly down to them and do the naughty. There we go. an 8 dex is going to be very interesting. Yeah. Because the thing is, I want to lean really hard towards retaliation. Make it so my rule set will not allow for any direct damage outside of the retaliation. So we would want to make use of enemies' action economy to help us out with damage.
Grizzly, captain of the Blushing Mermaid.
And just see how that goes. And believe it or not, but you get a lot of very different...
And stuff it for Auntie.
That's eager.
Mateys, let's slit this landlubber from head to heel.
Going first is just detrimental in a build like that. The thing is though, I'm still kind of probably will be looking to take alert at some point. Because it's just that good. Thing is, if we get to go first, right, then we get to group enemies together and control which ones get to attack us first. So you want the failed dex saves? Exactly, I haven't figured out a way around spells yet, but I talked with Trade yesterday a little bit, and he helped me understand how retaliation against spells work. And even at that point, it's probably I'm probably going to be relying on the reaction for my main way of outputting damage. Because when it comes to retaliating against spells, we have Hellish Rebuke, which I'm probably not going to take. Why is she taking 0 false damage though? Oh, she just succeeded a saving throw. Okay. The Duelist Prerogative is going to be crazy in Act 3. Of course, Psionic Backlash with Duelist Prerogative is still quite high in the list. The thing is that with Retaliation, right, we can add a lot of damage just solely through Rhapsody. So it's going to be between Duelist Prerogative and Rhapsody, and I think we're going to be swapping around with our gear depending on the type of enemy we have to face. But yeah, more on that later, since we're probably finishing this playthrough here today.
Moving it.
And let's get that out of the way. One fun thing that I have discovered though yesterday is Cleric's Retaliation, Tempest Cleric. The thing that she can do is that you can actually get the thing to scale off of intelligence instead of having it scale through wisdom, just by taking wizard last. So it will not need to be, it won't need to be a multi-mental stat build, even though we probably could afford to do so. And also later in Act 3 we get access to Rhapsody, which when wielded in our offhand allows us for melee retaliation. So we got a couple of options. Let's just put it that way. Alright, for the hack, I wanna go Helldusk. And with this we're critting on 16 still.
I'm too tall for this.
Curious.
Where are you going? Okay. Alright, so hack time. Gotta kill the mushrooms, we gotta get them burning to prevent the heal back. I would want universal resistance, obviously. And we want a bunch of movement speed to get things going. I believe in Karlach, yeah, let's go. And maybe a scroll of protection from evil and good wouldn't hurt too much. I don't see myself using this in the brain fight, so this is probably like the best. Or rather, not the best, but one of the last use cases we have for it, so. We already have a concentration of that going. So there's nothing much else to do but to go aping in, I guess. Manifestation of body will stay on psychic. It's also gonna go invisible. And start combat by doing a reaction on the apple. Probably. It's gonna punch the brain so hard it's gonna explode. Question for the brain, what damage type are you gonna use as your passive? Probably psychic, because it's the easiest one to buff up. We can have resonant stone, which we do not have with us right now. No problem though. But it's the easiest buffable one out of the three. And together with the insane action economy, we should be more than fine. I just wonder, do I ever do this? I need a decent enough action refresh that does not trigger her multiplication. I think this is good enough.
You're vile.
So, surprise round? No. Over here we have free access to haste spells, so movement should be impeccable. Now I don't know if we have immunity to not being prone right now, so sticking to the safe side. And we're gonna put down an alchemist fire. Setting these mushrooms on fire prevents them from regaining health at their turn. I think I'm gonna go for the manifestation of body from the get-go, just so I get another bonus action. never done the Act 3 hag fight. I know these are the mushroom gimmick, but other than that, I've only seen you fight her. On that note, you just made me realize that there is a polymorph in this fight. So I want boots, or rather a source of freedom of movement. Just to get immunity from getting polymorphed. That wouldn't be good. Alright. We are gonna go lethargic after this. But they, other than that, they have ricocheting Ray of Sickness. And they tend to go invisible before it, and they can also cast Insect Plague that does not friendly fire, so... on top of everything that the clones can do in Act 1. Polymorph probably being the biggest threat though.
Bye-bye, hag.
Let's take our haste balls. And I'm gonna do an Alchemist Fire down under it real quickly, just so I get rid of the regen. Do Fury of Blows because it's 2 punches instead of 1. And we are going lethargic after this, so we probably want to get rid of as many clones as we can. This is the real one, this is the fake one, so just maybe I get lucky and grab the third one with this void bulb as well. There we go. Come on backwards. Another Alchemist Fire for you. And Fury of Blows. And since this is quite close, we're also gonna do that. And now with all of these done, Hag is susceptible to dying. We are gonna go lethargic on our next turn, but there's no clones left, so I should be fine.
Try to find me now, brat!
That's exclusive to Akabi and Dolly. But yeah, Helldusk armor over here, if you save on the thing, can probably be a lifesaver, since it can deal with the clones by itself. I don't need any of that. And it's just a GG at this point. Quick spike ball with a reaction to get myself advantage. I love Spore Druid, just for that fact. Bulbs plus Spore Druid. Name me a better combo. Walls Benediction on top. We got the bleed, we got rid of disadvantage. Raised it to 95. We got an easy crit. And that was the Hag.
Shit.
A couple of items that we're never going to use. We're not a wild magic sorcerer. And I couldn't be bothered saving Captain Grizzly. So, I'm just gonna use what's on offer.
Marching.
And we are ready to go.
Isn't it?
Now there's still one more thing I wish to test out. That we haven't gotten the opportunity to do so on our previous playthrough, and that is what happens if Raphael, if you give the Crown of Casters to Raphael, and does the game also give you the dialogue option? And if there is an alternative ending to that, I am unaware, so no spoilers. But yeah, that means that we cannot kill Raphael on this playthrough. Not that we would struggle really, like all I have to do is go pick up Resonance Stone, then the Mind Blast, and then with the manifestation of body and good action economy we can probably take him out in one turn. But yeah, we tried that on our previous playthrough with the Sapple of Nimbus, but then it tragically ended in the coronation fight with Goltash, so oopsie daisy.
All of the residents were guests, and all of the guests.
But yeah, if I were to do Raphael right now, I'd probably make use of the Arsonist Oil. Oh wait, no, he's immune to. Still, I'd probably just go smacking straight away. The additional necrotic damage that we do here would probably be enough by itself. Just remove the necrotic, the fire damage out of the equation, and you pretty much got the same ordeal lined up. Alright, so a couple of things before a brain fight. Vigilance elixirs for both me and the Emperor. So we have somewhat same initiative. And so we take the turn at the same time. Then we would want a nice supply of invisibility parts, of which we have 7. Should be plenty. Or rather, I'd like to have 15 at the ready, so we want that. Vigilance elixirs. Wanna go to camp and bring Connor with me. Also, I have to pick up Resonance Stone. And make sure that we do not forget about the Orphic Hammer. There it is. Now, since we don't intend to fight anyone before we go up there, our choices for armor all of a sudden open up. We're also going to be using Boots of Uninhibited Kushigo. Gloves wise is going to remain Helldusk. Ring, you can either choose between Callous Glow or Shadow Cloaked Ring, but for the Shadow Cloaked we will have to sacrifice one action to shoot a darkness arrow at the brain. And I think Callous Glow is just better when it comes to action economy. With one Crusher's Ring for the extra movement speed. Most likely Mutilated Carapace for extra damage. There is no offensive cloaks besides that damage reduction one. Thing is, we could also... Brain doesn't have any resistances, so this technically is the highest damage output that we can have. Would I want a different bow though? Probably just be dual wielding at that point, but it shouldn't be necessary. I'd like to keep this on. We have Cloud Giant elixirs to carry all of the stuff. You think Brain would have psychic resistance, but nah, yeah, right. Thing is, it gets the aegis of the absolute, so like it's already well stuck covered, because if you don't kill it in the first turn, then you have to wait another. Right?
The glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind. The symbols dart beneath
I
your
just
eyes.
realized I haven't read the Necromancy of Day yet.
Your head throbs. The way you feel claws
playing without the
moving in
buff.
the shadows. They pull at you, dragging you closer.
There we go.
Use the book snap.
We could have a form of lightning charges, now that I think about it. We're gonna bring Speedy Lightfeet along. Horns of the Berserker. To be honest though, Helmet of Grit is still more damage though. If we go with that, and then Stillness of Body and Mind, we have another bonus action, aka another Fury of Blows. So we can really start hammering in afterwards. I barely used any of the short rest potions, so I guess those were more for Act 2 than Act 3, especially because we got the boudoir. Let's take a resonance stone, and we're going to put it in a pouch. The reason why we're putting this in a pouch is pouches, unlike other containers, do not have an HP bar if you toss it on the ground. Compared to a backpack, this thing's got 4 HP, so they're virtually indestructible containers. And we want to put that next to a brain and get outside of the range of it, just so we don't get mind broken as easily. There's no reaction that we could do, so the vest for Kushigo does not really make sense. We still have how much Terrazul left? 15, more than enough. Double check for the haste balls, of which we have 5. We need 1 on top of the brain and 1 inside with the brain. Glass cannon build, well, glass cannon first with half HP with an extra bonus action is spooky. Thing is, if we play our cards right, we shouldn't be fighting anybody on top of the brain. We're going to be doing the invisibility strat with an instant domination through Orpheus. So it won't really matter. There's nothing better that we can do regarding cloaks. And for the ring slot, we're probably looking something like this. Make sure that we bring the haste helmet and Connor with us, so we can stack momentum. Is there anything regarding concentration that we want to use? Anything that could artificially like boost our damage? No, I don't think so. Yeah, so besides a few invisibility pots, there's still 2 more chests from House of Hope that I want to look into real quick. One of them has a long rest potion. There we go. Potion of Angelic Slumber. Orphic Hammer, which we have. Universal Resistances. We have 3. If we do our things right, we shouldn't even need 1. No, that's pretty much it. Yeah. Have you ever done Illicit Powers only before? I'm considering it, but just feels like I'd be doing a slog. Between Concentrated Black, Blast and Psionic Backlash, I don't really know how could I deal reliable damage until I've done the Zethys. You have one really neat one is Stage Fright. If you're doing AC tanking and you enforce and you make sure that they cannot hit you through your AC with Resonance Stone, or even without it, Stage Fright can work really well. Of course, Callous Glow can have some added damage on top of that, and 2 to 12 Psychic turning into 4 to 40, no, 24 is nothing to scoff at. Also, Repulsor is force damage, and if you're looking to displace enemies, right, Force Tunnel with displacement still works wonders, right? And then also for the enemies that can be your allies at a certain point in the game, you can put Perilous Stakes on them. forcing a vulnerability to all of the damage they take. So yeah, you have a couple of options. Let's go down to Undercity Ruins.
Anyway, we can take your pick.
And let's buy ourselves the rest of the ender spots, basically. There we go. We're still good on the health department. And with 10 invis spots, we should be more than covered. We have Mask of the Shapeshift. We have the Horn, we have the Haste. Regarding gloves, don't think I would need any. I can always charge up Killer Sweetheart and use my luck of the Power Realms to force 2 crits on the brain. So with lightning charges that could go really wild. Now we haven't made a deal with Gortash. So we still have to go and talk up that prick down there. Let's go to Worm's Rock and get ready. Late game I'll take 3 levels of Thief for extra bonus action? Oh yeah, for sure. At least Act 3 would be free. Act 3 is always free, man. Like, Act 3 is just such a pat on the back, winning lap run. Hey, your build is good enough, you made it. Now have fun.
Rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm a fist and tell me what you...
Well, I used to be very hesitant when it came to Act 3 because there was not really a lot of incentive to actually do it. Alright, before I rip another run over here though, just give me a sec. I need to prepare my things. I'd want Horns of the Berserker. Oh no, we don't have crit immunities, so Boulderant's helmet. There we go.
Lord Gortash is expecting you. Please make your way to the audience chamber.
To be honest though, I don't think I can even be bothered fighting him. Could possibly just take the deal and have the coronation. Now that I know it does not go out of style as long as you don't interfere with his questline. Hopefully this time we don't get screwed over by the movement. Thing over here, right? If I can just move in close enough to inspect Agoti Porti. Come on. So these are the incinerators. This is the false curtain, which will make him giving quite notable resistances, so this thing will have to go quite early. It is very satisfying to just watch the brain kill Gort. I think I'll go and try and kill him. We should have enough damage all in all. to deal with him without a problem. Now he does have devilishly good initiative, so I would want to swap to Elixir of Vigilance, raise myself on 13. That's just in character? Exactly, right? I hope we're not lagging too much, because I'm getting the encodement error, but I don't know what else I can let the game load in. Looks like everything's loaded. Alright. So, with all of that in mind, I don't think I'm going to even wait for the whole coronation. And we're just going to take mirror image and go to town. Yeah.
Mundus.
Bone whip on this to get rid of his resistances.
Stand aggressive action will
Oops.
not be. You will not.
Oh yes, we've much to discuss. But first, come and be with.
Shut up. That's a lot of Steel Watchers. I'm not gonna be dealing with them or anybody else. I'm just here for Gort. It is just a long and annoying fight otherwise. Alright. This machine has to go. Are you resistant to piercing? You are. So I need to throw something that deals slashing damage. I have nothing else. There we go. So there's 1, 2, another one. This one's broken, so we actually want to leave it so we can possibly give it invulnerability. So is this one. So the Ophic Hammer, right? Such a good throwable weapon, I'm telling you. It actually being useful. It's got such a good novelty to its name that I dare not use it, you know? Right, that should be it. Oh wait, there's another one. And Gort is still resistant, so I want to get rid of the machines. And then go to town. We have plenty of movement still left. Where the fuck is that hammer now? But I got it back. There is somewhere over here. You could punch those, yeah. Thing is, I think that the Orphic hammer just glitched into the ground. Or am I tripping? I used it to destroy this one and now it's just gone? Hello game? Rigged much? Am I being a buffoon and I actually picked it up? Surely we don't need it that bad. Right. Hey, but you might not. Oh, the joys of the world. What? Could it be outside? Has somehow glitched. Yeah, especially now we can't deal with Raphael because I need that bloody hammer back. You know? Maybe it'll reappear after combat. I sure as fucking hope so. Oh yeah, for sure. Did Duke Ravengard leave combat? Oh. Okay. We got plenty of movement speed, so let's get rid of her real quick.
Steel Watch, your time has come.
Effective guard. And now he's got malfunction, giving him vulnerability to everything, so this is probably the time when we strike. Yep. The watchers just yanking one another around the place. See, they're probably looking for Orphic hammer as well. Like, where the fuck is it? It's just fucking gone. Oh well. No bother. On the next turn, We're gonna have 2 turns of speed left, so... we'll just be ready. And he'll also take double psychic damage, so pretty much every source of damage that we deal, except for bludgeoning, he's vulnerable to. I should have enough movement speed, I think. Got a nice elemental. Just summoned it on the bomb. He obviously wants to free Orpheus himself. I know, right? Character is probably getting confused because of the door. You mean cannot find the path? There we go. Probably want to just do a normal one. Lie down to Gorty. Yeah, champ. Ingest some very much needed drugs. And I want to see the transformation now. No transformation yet. Okay. I'm going to drop this on the ground just so we make sure that he's illuminated. We're actually profiting from our callous glow. Get some easy advantage. Get some nice bleed. What did you take? Oh, he's vulnerable to radiant. In front of Gortash right before she kills him. It's such a power move. Absolutely. He's like, let's get ready. Alright. 99%. There's the crit. And he does his little itsy bitsy transformation. Quick double check on the resistances. Fire and force. But we still do quite a lot of everything else. And he is vulnerable to psychic indefinitely. Typoing getting tired thing? Yeah, I typo on my best of the time, so you are completely fine. Now, resonating punch is still technically more damage. There we go. There's his Fist of Bane. tackle the bugger once more. He can try and smack me once, but he's dead on the next round either way, so... That's fucking rude, don't you think?
This city is mine!
Are you steeped in bliss? Not really. He's gonna do another Fist of Bane. We got noble stock to deny that. Now we just gotta wait for every other Steel Watcher to take its turn. The Orphic Hammer? I know, right? I have no fucking clue where it is. It's just like... You saw it? Really? So it teleported above us? Yes. Hold on, I'll clip it. I'm pretty sure I can check. Oh, yeah, you're right. There it is. How the fuck did it end up here? Another one of the great life's mysteries. Alright, he's immune to fire damage now, which is just a small chunk of what we do. And I don't know, it destroyed the apparatus and then it moved a floor up. It's the first time I'm seeing something like that. Alright, yeah, thanks for the clip. How did it end up there? Hammer. As you named it properly, just hammer. There we go. On this turn, I'm going to hit a noble stock to get rid of the Fist of Bane. I'm going to find our dearie Gortash. The game is already saving because it knows it's over. Drop this on the ground. Get him prone. And just as a flex move, what shall we kill him with? Let's do a branding smite. GG. Gotta take the gauntlet. That one's got the nether stone in it. I don't care about this. Oh, there's the moon lantern. Now, I'm not certain if I brought any flash blinders to this fight. Oh, I did. Beautiful. Now, just because I brought this, I'm going to bother finishing this fight.
Recovery in progress. Citizens, do not be alarmed.
But to be honest though, like, it wouldn't be a hard fight. It would just be a very time-consuming one. Nah, I'm too lazy. Can't be bothered. Seems tedious, yeah. You did go in what, 2 turns? 3 maybe? Wasn't counting. It was 3 turns, but yeah. The rest of these guys are just irrelevant. Like, I mean, Steel Watch is annoying to fight. The rest is just Flaming Fist. Maybe this guy that's got counter spell could do something if we were a different class, but everybody else is just a gimmick. I saved on getting seen. See if we can save again. We managed to. Beautiful.
The last stone. I need to see it for myself. There it is.
We just re-engaged combat, as you can probably hear in the background.
Potential. You have done very well indeed.
The Netherstones pulse with psionic energy, permeating you, pulling you in line with their rhythm. The thrum quickens, rising, cresting on a single feeling.
I wanna see if there's any
A
unique
location.
A morphic pool beneath the city itself.
dialogue or monologue that
That's
Karlach
where the
has.
chosen imprison the brain. To conceal it, and to maintain the illusion of their own control above ground. With the stones in hand and the chosen dead, we stand as good a chance as we ever will. As to how good a chance that is, I cannot say. But I have hope. If memory serves, there are smuggling routes beneath the city. They will take you underground. When we reach the pool, we will find the brain, and we will end this. In death, thraldom, or freedom. But a word of caution. Once we cross into the Elder Brain's domain, there will be no turning back. Finish your business here before you proceed. The brain.
Still had the lethargic turn to pay off. No dialogue though. Thought Karlach would have a bit to say. Not look like it. I'm here, you fuzzball. He's chasing snippets of light. Thinking she may actually catch one. No, she's not about to attempt the athletics check. And hey, there we go. We did it. Don't you dare. Cheesy. Oh. Rhapsody, don't do that without my permission. I was rude, I know, right? We still have to reobtain the Ophic hammer somehow. Probably need telekinesis. How you doing? How you doing, Vic? Hope you're having a good one. We're just on our way, running away from all of this BS. Got Gotash. And we're ready to go. I can just leave this place. I don't have to deal with anything. There we go.
Other things on my mind, thanks.
Yeah, what other things?
The brain is breaking free. We must discover where it is hidden before that happens.
Same, Bunny. I hope we'll be able to reach it. There is a pair of gloves that can help us out though. Nah, it shouldn't despawn. Items don't despawn like that. At least not the unique ones. Okay, no climbing out the window. Thank you. One sec. Continue. Now that I've killed Gotash, just about everybody will be hostile. I think I'll need to have more invis spots either way, so... let's just go back in there. No combat, yes? Thank you. And now, if I'm on the right floor, I should be able to see it like from here. Oh yeah, it's all the way on the roof. We can just pick it up normally. Hey champ. No, I'm quite certain that it doesn't despawn Chaotic Bunny because there is a strat with Drake Throw Glove where you can apply it to multiple different weapons in the same long rest event, and that includes you dropping an item in one region and the region traveling away and then coming back and applying the buff, because the magical weapon resets until you have your first interaction with something else, so you can then apply it multiple times on different sources. So no, things don't just despawn. I'm not sure about bodies, how they work, because there's some events that trigger them to disappear, but I don't have that science down yet. Alrighty. Oh fuck. Never mind then. Back to the Undercity ruins, and let's get ready for that brain fight.
Phew!
I would like to have more invis spots for this shebang. So let's see if we stashed any of them away.
Tadpole's stasis is a most curious area of study. I will have much to share with Omelum upon its return.
Where has Omelum gone anyway, right?
Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy.
She should have a couple of wings still ready for us. I know, right? I'll be damned if something bad happened to him. I guess we shall never find out. The last I heard, he went for some swimming lessons. He hasn't come back yet, though. No bat wings, no invis spots. Yeah, I was slacking on this runs. Oh, there they are. Accumulation of these goodies.
What are you having?
But why is Omelum? When is Omelum? No more Terrazul on you. Just gonna check if there's anything else I'd want out of these guys.
In the lower city, guaranteed.
But I think we got
Anything else?
everything sorted out
It
already.
looks at you, silent.
Yep. That is just about as much as I'm bothered to do. Alright. Gear check. This... Okay, let's go Killer Sweetheart. Connor. Bit of the walls. 3 helmets. This thing... Helldust gloves. Lightning charges in Kushigo. Mutilated carapace for additional damage. 2 twisting branches. It is brain time? Indeed it is brain time, yeah? 3 potions of angelic slumber. Invis pots. We'll want a couple of more. And we got strength elixirs to carry all of this shit to the brain.
Kotash.
We got the moon lantern as well.
All's well, I hope. All right.
So you're just gonna make a couple of more speed bots for me. Oh, not speed bots, invis bots. Yes. We want vigilance elixirs. Hey Alien, how you doing? We're just getting ready for the brain. Dress this girl appropriate.
What a charmer.
She's already on fire. She's gonna be sprouting a nice.
Now.
One of those, or we could go back for Raphael's indebted disguise. Choose your poison, really. Alright, send this back to Karlach. Haze spore grenades and darkness arrows.
If you're sure. Of course.
I will need 1 darkness arrow. We do have that. I will take 1 more. Just not to be sorry later on. And a bunch of vigilance elixirs. And this time I won't forget to take 1. And Orpheus will actually take his turn with me.
Back already, Car?
Alright, thank you.
Till soon, darling.
We got a lot of Terrasol. Orphic Hammer we just picked up. Yada yada. Yeah, that should be it. And we're swapping off for 2 magic branches, magical branches. Twisting branches. Jesus. Yeah. More or less ready. Let the shit show begin, shall we? We got nether stones. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I think other than that, that's all we need. Just for the sake of not messing up again like I did the last time around. We want to stay in about 3 initiative, rather 1 initiative next to Orpheus. And what is his initiative? As a mind flare. Orpheus' combat. He's got +4. So with vigilance we're looking at 9. I don't know if initiative stays the same in the mind flare form. It'd be good to check. But we want to stay somewhere around the same. And given that we have alert already, that shouldn't be too hard. But we have to make sure that we take our turns at the same time.
Hungry rats. They swarm when an elder is near. We must be close to its place.
Alrighty. Let's go.
Maybe trivial, but a swarm.
Was easier than the sorcerer last run? I messed up with sorcerer.
Pristine darkness in every direction.
I was little bit fatigued from the game already, so I started doing sloppy things. Didn't have vigilance elixir on, so my initiative was shit. I did a questionable strat that I was not sure how it would play out if I messed it up,
as your vessel
or if the interactions did not work the way I wanted them to. And turns out making people wet does trigger them to start investigating. Sounds reasonable. But yeah, this time around we were ready. We had everything. And the Gortash paid for it within 3 turns, so... The moment I feel like that, I just stop. I have to work on that myself. Like, I will not stop until I make a huge mistake.
Can you smell it? The brine. It's infused with magic.
Gortash is not a joke. True. True. Learned on the last run that he can, he doesn't have a problem dealing with us.
Preparing.
I'm just gonna fly past all these things. There's a little bit of a intellect devourer ambush over here. Thing is, the main thing with Gortash has to be the initiative. If you can outspeed him in that, you can force the transformation early, which changes his moveset and removes the crossbow from the equation, so, you know? If you don't have to deal with that massive beam of light, and if you can take care of the traps beforehand, you are probably solid most of the time. Given that you have sufficient weight to deal with the small guys around the place. Who is this though? Never seen this body. Dorales Dracelis? That is not supposed to be there, isn't it? Ah, short rest spot. No, don't do that. Oh well.
If you insist. Feels like my brain is leaking out of my nose. We must be close.
Do you use sewers before the brain? Or you go on top? I just go on top. All you need is 1, maybe 2 invisibility potions if you mess up the throw, but that's pretty much it. I'll show you the strategy. You've probably seen it in other people's streams already, but
silence. The air is stale and putrid.
It involves darkness, invis pots, and some good initiative.
Your blood slows. Your senses.
Yeah, that fight is only fun for the first time.
They could snap in an instant.
After it's just... Is the definition of the fight that you don't know why you would have? You know? Because like there's no unique gear up there, at least not to my knowledge. Have to go to bed. Best of success. Yo Devi, you're gonna miss the brain. But yeah, you'll have a nice rest though. On that note, Devi, we're almost ready. I just need to do some last edits on YouTube. Unfortunately, our poisonal build will not be making it up there, but everything forward since Disciple of Nimbus gets uploaded regularly. I just have to get the release going, but it's mostly just going to be raw, unedited footage from streams. Lag and everything included. The endless yapping as well. So yeah, if you ever miss a stream or you want to go back and check it out, check out what we did, what happened, very soon we're gonna have a YouTube channel for that.
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
Soon. Very soon. in like 2 weeks time at a maximum.
By eliminating Ketheric Orin,
They what you will, but the Indebted Disguise looks good. Like, no matter the character, it's just such a bland jacket that looks immaculate.
the crown is
Especially
now
in Karlach.
command. Mine alone.
Don't listen to it. Focus on the crown.
Yo, I appreciate your support, Devi. Thank you. Technically have the highest wisdom. I know, right? It's just fits. You're rolling really well today, though.
The crown is not my weakness. It is what made me what I am. I needed the crown to build an army. I needed the chosen to bring it to me. They would not have surrendered it freely, so I gave them what they wanted.
Yeah, have a good one, Devi.
Just enough that they would play their part in my
I
design.
don't know how Starring will fit into that, but Karlach is nice for sure.
Ended.
Some colors, Ilian, can go a long way on that one.
I won't allow it. Again.
I know there's a couple of mods that can also make this look quite nice. Alright. Oh, we're still not at a 99 check. I'm just continuing this. Never use a single mod. Maybe I'll have to try. I'm proud of you, Ilian. Like Loki, because I am avoiding mods myself as a plague. Not that I have anything against them, like, if that's how you enjoy your game, that's the only correct way to play it. But I like to squeeze the most out of the vanilla that I can. One thing that I was upset with the base game though is that a lot of dice did not work on shields, and the color combinations for some dice on certain armor pieces were just especially adamantine. It does not react well with a lot of colors.
I only needed one netherstone loosened from the Chosen's grasp to guarantee my freedom. You brought this.
Okay. This roll can reduce Brain's maximum HP by a little bit. But it pretty much has to be a net 20 to roll. And I want to save my inspo for the prologue. It's not just sentimenting, most of them, yeah. Do like some cosmetics, it's just not enough of them. See, like when it comes to my mods that I use, it's just the visual ones, like lots of custom clothing added that fit into your camp clothes slot. So use that, and a lot of them are dyeable. And then another one that actually does interfere with my gameplay is the shapeshift does not affect how you look. It just gives you another race tag, but you still look the same. Very neat if you appreciate yourself for spending 3 hours on creating a custom character. But also, it conflicts with Fury of the Small, because if you are a large race primarily and you shapeshift into a smaller one, which would normally negate the effects of Fury of the Small, it does not do that anymore, so it's just a nerve to myself, and I'm fine with that, to be honest. The one for the reaction is quite nice too, yeah. It's just ease of mind. There's already so many things going on in this game, and if I want things to go flawlessly, it's nice to have an indicator. Alright. I think everybody's seen this multiple times. Let's get it out of the way.
It has become... We will...
Here's your last opportunity to pickpocket the Emperor, in case you want anything from him. But let's get our hammer out. Smack this real quick. Emperor's gonna throw a small tizzy fit, but everything according to plan.
You may address me as your majesty.
Well met.
I will neither forget that.
Had no choice.
All that suffering.
I was misled. What now?
It will take an illithid to...
Are you willing to do that? You're a true hero. This way we had him transform into a mind flayer.
Come.
And now we can examine his initiative, which is 1. Not good.
Shadows don't
All right.
suit me.
So there's a couple of things I want to give to him. One of them being this Vigilance Elixir, one of them being the Universal Resistance one. And we're just gonna go and pickpocket and reverse pickpocket these things into his inventory. You have to be quite accurate about it though. There we go. Give him a noble stock as well. One of these. Three Terrazol. He should not need more than that. He can consume stuff out of your inventories, it's just in case he gets separated. I want him to have an option to fall back upon. Come on, champ. There we go. And two haste ball grenades. There we are. And that pretty much concludes it. I'll give him 2 more speed pods. 3 rather. Just in case. There we go. And this should be enough to buff up our machina. Alrighty. We lost all of the buffs, but it is what it is. Resistant to psychic damage and +3 to int, wisdom and charisma saving throws. We brought resonant stone, we got Connor. A bit too late to check now, but hey ho. Here we go. Now this getting into the Astral Prism counts as a long rest event, so if you have any buffs they will disappear over here, so make sure that you bring everything with you to rebuff yourself. It also does reset item effects that reset upon long resting, so that's quite nice.
Is there a way through?
And this is why we brought the strength elixir. Finishing this run? Yep. We are almost done. I won't need these armor pieces anymore. Don't need that. All hail will have to go as well. Just getting rid of stuff so we're not over encumbered. Drop this. Drop this. How was the build? Absolutely broken, kiddo. It's just 2 Spore Druid, 9 Open Hand Monk, and 1 into Cleric later on because we didn't want to respec 4 gear proficiencies. Because we had a couple of buffs going on, but it was absolutely broken. We were doing average 60 damage per punch, and we were blowing everything up with the Resonant Blast, so while building 2 stat sticks, it was amazing. The highlight of it, you should experience right now. I can drop this on the ground as well. I will not use coatings. There we go. Leaving a few things, but it is what it is.
We have lost much already, but even when the last soul falls, Baldur's Gate will stand. It is more than a place of opportunity for those of mercantile spirit.
It's
more than
beyond,
a place
baby.
of refuge for those who are lost. More than a home for friends, loved ones, and adventuring souls. Baldur's Gate is a place where anyone can find what they need, if they're just willing to fight for it. Today, Baldur's Gate needs us! Today, we fight for...
See that
You're late, friend.
that the hallway is looking kinda empty.
The very same. The champion.
Forgot about lots of the
The one who
allies that we could have had.
from ruin.
But hey,
The fist examines your...
if there's one that I'm
with
sad about,
suspicion.
it's gotta be
He was not
Halsin
expecting the
and Thaniel.
savior of Baldur's Gate to be accompanied by a mind flayer.
Appearances
It's pure, baby.
but they do not mask the one within. Observe with whom it travelleth. Friends, this mind flare will fight with thee. It will save thy city and thy lives.
The fist eyes your illithid ally with suspicion, softening to curiosity. His hostility melting at the recognition that there's more behind those eyes than malice.
My steel is yours, and I'm not alone.
I'm better at crafting steel than wielding it. Your friend here is armored and potion-fueled and ready for battle.
I have marshaled the best the Flaming Fist has to offer. We will fight to the last.
The Moon Maiden's silver light can cut as sharp as any sword.
Hey, she's still here, even though Isabel had an accident.
Out for her friends, and she'll have your back. Trust me.
My people have never hunted a monster this large. They are eager to join the fray. Nature's servant awaits.
Glad to have you with us. and not a moment too soon.
The air is thick with anticipation. They're expecting a speech, something to stir their hearts and put fire in their bellies for the fight ahead.
The blood, death, slaughter. A fight well thought and a brain well burned.
To our freedom! We'll prepare ourselves. We'll be ready when you call upon us. Balduran's grace be with you.
Alrighty. Seemed like the only appropriate line, since that's what's been happening to the bosses on this playthrough. I think we got everything. Like,
Bodies, bloods, this is the dream.
I'll just check if he's got a couple of more invis pots on him. Does not appear to be the case.
Don't go, Don.
Alright. Time to go. So, you're going to take vigilance. And your initiative is on 6. Without vigilance, have my initiative on 8. If I understand correctly, we should take turns together now? Or would I want to have vigilance on myself as well to ensure that we go together? The last time I didn't have it, but I also didn't have alert. So I'm gonna stay on the side of caution and drink one real quick. We do have to discard more stuff though. Oh wait, I'll probably want the small ones back. And I'll drop the mediums. Don't need any of that. Alright.
While I'm at it.
There we go.
Leave him be! We have to keep running!
Can the rumors be true?
Get out of here. Alright, send these guys on our way. And all that we should need is a simple invis pot. There we go. And we're going. Straight through the center. Pull a power move on these guys. And just walk straight past. Alright. Broken by a potion that can be obtained at level 1.
Looks like part of the nether brain. Maybe we can get hold of it farther up.
go. That's us into turn-based mode, and we have pre-dashed.
Holy shit!
And we still have enough invisibility. That we just fly up top. And that should escort Orpheus next to us after this cutscene. Beautiful! The big and demanding brain fight, right? Or rather, courtyard fight. Excuse me. Okay, now for the preparation. First thing is, I want to make sure that I'm shapeshifted. This gives me Formless Slaughter, +1 to attack rolls and damage rolls while disguised. Beautiful. Then we want to be ready to swap our helmets whenever the need arises. We're going to unequip this amulet and put it back on. And we need to get ourselves below 29 HP. The elixir is correct. I just hope we're not outspeeding Orpheus too much. Because he's got 6 and I got 13. Would I want to have less initiative? Just to ensure that we're going at the same time. But I don't think that should matter though. So next thing we're going to drop Connor here. And we're gonna start stacking a couple of passives. Executioner, done. Luck of the Firearms is ready as well. And now it's just for the momentum. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Wait for one turn to run out just so we profit from the momentum stacks. And what we're doing right now is we are making sure that we have enough movement speed to move from the brain to the crown in one turn and still have some left over. There is a certain scroll I saved.
Huh? Hooey! Last nipple.
And shovel is going to be the one that will get us below required threshold. We're trying to get to 29 HP. There we go, good enough. So whenever we then swap the helmet, we will be ready. Two, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Hey yo, thank you for the follow, Crypto Duncan. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Waiting 6 seconds or 1 turn, just so I get the 3 momentum stacks out of here. Because if we do it too quick, we just don't get anything. That's only stacks every second one. So I'm done with shovel for now. Oh, rather forever. We have 12 momentum, so it is time to start stacking other buffs as well. Two, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And on this turn, Orpheus is going to drink an Invis pot. We are also going to swap the helmet. That means we got an extra bonus action. I just wonder where the hell did my offhand attack go? Thank you. So now after we do this, we have Vigilance ready, Momentum is ready. Both have invulnerability, Executioner is ready. Gear check. It is correct. So we're going to do a quick bonus action disengage. No. Should have been dash. Symbiotic entity as well. We have enough momentum. There we go. Step of the wind for lightning charges. And let's go.
Honk honk.
We are both going to dash. The gear is correct. The buffs are on. So all it's left is we exit turn-based mode. And we go.
There it is, the place where the nether stones can enforce.
That's the crown. Time to cast the spell again. This time it has to work.
And because we both have vigilance elixirs, both me and Orpheus start this fight together and first. Super important. So we're going to begin by tossing down a haste spore over here with Orpheus. He's going to use that. He still has extra attack. So all I need him to do now is to drink an invis pot. You don't have freedom of movement right now, so be careful. And we're gonna get him all the way over here. And then we ourselves are going to fly down here. We can't afford any opportunity attacks. So, Orpheus, we'll start channeling. We will then toss an invis pot on both of us and fire a darkness arrow. An almighty Netherbane or one angry tiefling with 2 sticks? I know, right? They're not even sticks, they're just 2 branches taken off a tree. No other pre-prep required, like, at all. So, you get to channeling. Now he's vulnerable. So we're first going to begin by tossing an invis potion in a way so we both get hit. There we go. And we do a quick arrow of darkness as well. And I think I'm going to begin my wholeness of body right now. And drink another invis pot myself. And we just end our turn. Invisible so they can't target us. Darkness so the brain can't target us with a burst that it does at the end of this turn. So this should hopefully make everybody just either move around a bit or pass their turns outright. Wholeness of body lasts for 3 turns, and I started it now because I had an extra action going on. And now if we swap to Orpheus, the channeling will be complete and only he will get pulled inside.
Is weakened. This is
Even bound.
There we go.
but not. Its will is weakening. The brain is almost defeated.
So he's going to begin by tossing a haste ball grenade on the ground over here for us. There we go. And because Brain has a reaction called Shatter Mind, Orpheus is also going to quickly cast a black hole on it. So it does the whole mind broken thing. He's saved, which is interesting to say the least. So now we're ready to swap back to Karlach. I'm gonna enter the nether brain.
The nether brain's ours!
Begin by taking the haste balls. And now we're going to lie down there. Take the resonance stone out, meaning the brain is steeped in bliss. Make sure that we are on a psychic when it comes to manifestation of body and mind. Go under our reactions and turn on all of the crit effects. And I mean, that's pretty much it. Yeah. Oh. I knew there was something I was forgetting. Always. Oh well. Terrazol for the extra action. And let's just go over what one of our hits is doing. 22, 15, 10, 16, 1. Not too bad. So we have one more action in us. And with a little bit of RNG, this should be GG. One turn. First time playing monk. GG's everyone. Thank you for tuning in. It was my first time playing Monk. But your work, guys' work is not done yet.
Join me. Wield me.
What ending are we going for? I haven't yet seen the evil Karlach ending, so that one is very much tempting.
Ended by my life.
And not a lot of companions got their quests fulfilled,
And it's taking
so
all of
it's not going to be much of a party, isn't it?
An opportunity, perhaps.
So I'm gonna let you all decide on that one. Go ahead. Evil Karlach it is. Still got time to vote. I know my stream is delayed and a little bit laggy, so I'm waiting for another solid minute on this one. Let the chat decide. Also, don't forget, that means we are not getting the quote-unquote happy Karlach ending. Not that I think we can. I'm not sure if you have to romance Will in order to get it. But we're not a mind flayer. I'm also leaning more towards the side of letting her live. I just want to see what happens. Will the game find an excuse where she survives, or do we just end up burning out either way? Let's do it. She's an angry mama. You win and then die? I know, right? But I reckon if that thing cannot fix our infernal engine, then what else can?
Together. Conquer. Rule.
We have so many unresolved issues with inquests with Karlach right now. We didn't become a mind flayer. That removes the infernal engine from her. So we're still that. We took the evil route. So we seized the control of the brain, so Raphael is not getting the crown of casters. So that deal has been swept off the table. Worked quite conveniently though, must say. Surely there's gotta be something.
In my name.
Week 1. Must say Tav and Dirge still do the best, or Astarians in my name is
Absolute power
one of my favorites.
courses through you. A frigid certainty amid your reckless flames. For perhaps the first time, your fate is your own.
That face just doesn't belong on her. But let's see what brutalities does she have in store for us. Barthel's contract did state after we defeat the Brain we hand over the Crown of Curses. But because the Brain is still alive and well, I reckon nothing will come of it.
But what shall you do with such power? Rule this world? Conquer others? Snuff out all life? Or something else entirely? Your darkest dreams are now possible. You've ascended to the height of power over the city that chewed you up and spat you out. You should have had a long life, a different life. And now, at last, you can. Or so it would have been, had you not indulged too often in the power that the elite...
With a nice touch, it does actually refer to her storyline.
The scales demand.
The narrator.
Ceramorphosis beckons.
And this is why we saved all of our inspo. But, however though, for all intents and purposes, combat it's already over. So I'm not above save scumming to get the ending that I want. 25 shouldn't be too hard. Maybe even nailed it the first time. Ha! Easy. Just roll good, right?
Luckily, the illithid
is that easy? Like,
one aspect of your might.
just roll the dice correctly,
You remain
and you'll be
in
fine.
control, now and always. Time to exercise your will.
Okay, so we're going over all of these. I know that this one is the same in anyone. And this one is probably one of the more brutal ones I've seen. Whoever wrote this at Larian was not in their best skin at that day. Is the first one is always the origin unique one? If I'm not mistaken. This one, I've seen this one before as well. The city shall become a monument to your glory, rebuilt by your adoring subjects. I think this one's also the same, so... just because this one's got fuck in it, I believe this is her unique ending. So let's take a look.
Look at them. Afraid. They've always been afraid of me. You made Gortash your savior. He'd keep you safe, wouldn't he? Safe from people like me. Well, guess what, Baldur's Gate? You can't pick which parts of you to keep. Everything you reject will come back. Stronger. I'm home! I'm finally home! Oh, you must have missed me so much. But don't worry, I made friends while I was gone. Want to meet them?
Oh, damn. Jesus Christ. There it is.
Oh, much better.
Wow, okay, so her meeting bad people and having friends she couldn't trust being the main arc of her story, confirmed. Karlach having her Joker arc there? Pretty much, yeah? That was definitely something. Just casually ripping her heart out, no biggie, exactly right. But I'm not sure if this is like her unique ending, and is it available if it haven't made a deal with Raphael? Because where else are the Cambions coming from and the Imps? Is there more to this? Is there another Karlach origin run? Origin ending? Evil one? But yeah, she finally took agency over her own life and got to make her own decisions, make her own friends, and say what you will, but speaking of Karlach alone, evil ending? Debatable. For everybody else, naturally, but she finally got rid of the Infernal Engine. She gets to choose her friends, even though she's still making lots of bad choices, as we could clearly tell. But at least she does survive while not turning into a Mind Flayer. I'm still wondering what would happen if we took down Raphael, though. Will we get the same ending with the Cambions and everything? Now you see so many people from your country? Hey yo, you know where the art truly lies. Alrighty. And I believe this concludes it. Right? This was the Karlach origin run. I want to see really quickly if there's... Even the girl who sings is Bulgarian? See, I couldn't tell that, but... Yeah. Let's go check out more ending options. I'm not done yet. I want to see the other two below that I wasn't sure about.
Luckily, the Illithid powers were but one aspect of your might.
So this is just the beginning. More shall follow.
Now and always. Time to exercise your will.
And let's just see them in order. This is just the beginning. More words shall fall to you.
This is but the first conquest. Every realm shall quake at your power. Every tongue shall speak your name in awe. Every god shall perish in your shadow. This world is yours. Now for the rest.
Wait, they replaced the kid. I'm having my suspicion that this is just a normal tab ending. Everybody can get access to that. It was a really nice touch that Karlach got the only self-narrated ending when she has a little speech at the end. Not the helmet on the Dragonborn. Come on. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one is the default one. For domination.
Luckily, the Illithid powers were but one.
This shall become a monument to your glory. Rebuilt by your adoring subject.
Control, now and always. Time to exercise your will. You could easily rule through fear, but just as easily through love. Through contentment, through sheer mindless bliss.
First one was so much better. Yeah, I agree. Well, this one was the most like kinda absolutist one. So if we'd ever do an absolute RP playthrough, this is probably it. The statue of a big lady being even bigger. Bonus points for that. Alright, I think I've seen what I wanted to see, so I hope you guys can still hear the music in the background while I get things ready for our next playthrough. So, I've been stewing around the idea of a retaliation build for quite some time now. So this is probably the build we're gonna be going for. We're just gonna get things set up and going. I think this title will do for today. And I'll adjust the rules for the playthrough later on. However though... No wait, I can do that right now. So... the idea for this build is the only way we are allowed to do damage is through retaliation. Now, we have a couple of... Yes, we just finished Ace work. We got to witness Karlach unique evil origin ending, and I must say it went pretty hard. Like, it's just her solving her own problems at that point and picking her own friends, and it goes real hard. If you haven't seen it yet, I'd recommend. I definitely recommend taking a look at that ending. But we're just getting things ready for our next playthrough. So we're only allowed to... We're only allowed to do damage on retaliation. Be it either from getting hit or as a reaction. I'll keep both of those options open in the rule set. The rest of it stays the same. No companions allowed. Okay for story progression and camp crafters. No battlemancy. We're not going to be using the bombs in this. Probably, unless we can figure out a way to do retaliation damage with them. No booming blade comes as a given. And only allowing companions that can do retaliatory damage, so can erase that rule as well. Polar Master Abjuration, what are you cooking? Polar Master is a reaction, however, you're not retaliating with it, you're just reacting to enemy getting closer to you. So, from my point of view, this technically sits outside of the rule set. So we're not going to be doing that. The rough shape of the build, as it is right now, we are looking at one level of Warlock, at least one level. I'm gonna do this minimum of let me just type this out. And Abjuration Wizard. Alrighty. Hey, yo, larger than life, how you doing? New week, new build? Yeah, we just managed to defeat the Elder Brain with Karlach Monk. But here are the rules. Here is the rough picture of the build that we're going to be going for. And one little neat interaction I've discovered yesterday. I also shared it on Mixed Stream. It is that we can make Tempest Cleric's reaction. How's it called? Allow me to just set this up real quick. There we go. So Tempest Cleric at level 1 gets a unique reaction called Wrath of the Storm, and as a reaction, whenever an enemy attacks us within 2 meters, we can react with either thunder or lightning damage for a 2d8 of damage. And this thing can actually be made so it scales off of intelligence. So it takes in so it's a dexterity saving throw, and the spell save DC that it takes is the same as your current one that you're using for skulls, aka the last class that you took. So this is going to probably be a major part of a build in the beginning, and I'm seriously considering taking at least 3 levels into Cleric, mainly to get access to Aid, which is an abjuration spell, and you also get protection from poison and nice utility stuff like Silence and Hold Person. So yeah, this is the rough shape of it. Of course, it would go without say that we are primarily making use out of Abjuration Wizard subclass, getting Arcane Ward. The residual magic of your spells forms a ward around you that protects you from harm. Each time you cast an Abjuration spell except Shield, the intensity of the ward intensifies by the amount of spells level to the maximum of 2 times your current wizard level. And I'm considering that I want at least 5 levels of wizard to get access to counterspell. Each time you take damage, the ward blocks the amount of damage equal to its intensity and is decreased by 1. So if we have 10 stacks, an attack would hit us for 10 damage. This would then take 10 damage away because of the 10 stacks we have, and then give it a -1. So yeah, this is going to be the main appeal of this, and also Wizard and Cleric are the 2 classes that get the largest amount of abjuration spells. However, to begin though, we are starting things off with Hexblade Warlock, and what that gives us, it gives us nice gear proficiencies to start things with. We'll get medium armor, we get shield, and all of the martial weapons of the get-go. But the thing I'm most interested in over here is also we start with Blade Ward and Minor Illusion. However, Armor of Agathis is going to be our bread and butter for doing damage back upon receiving damage from melee strikes. And Hex is also a very interesting spell when it comes to retaliating against enemies, because a lot of the retaliation effects are their own instances of damage, which means if we hex the right target, so like 1 target per turn, they are going to be taking multiple instances of it. And also the disadvantage on the ability of the given choosing can be real nice. Alright, back to the gameplay. Only reactions, no actions? I'm allowed to do actions as long as they don't do damage to enemies. So, stuff like Blade Ward, Illusion, enchantment spells, all of those are still on the table. As long as the spell itself will not deal damage to the enemy, it is a good to cast. Oh shit. Sorry. I forgot to adjust the feats. I still not completely solid what I want out of my feats, but I'm guessing I'm going to be taking at least 2 of them, and I'd like one of them to be alert if I can. We're probably gonna end up on dual wielder at some point for additional stat sticks. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Funny thing is that if you're out of ward, getting status like lightning charges gives you wizard level worth of stacks back for free. Yeah, that's real nice, and psionic backlash does help with that. So debuffs all the way. Kinda. Yeah. Hear me out, what about 2 levels of Staff Druid for concentration for Hex and Shidalay for Ironvine Shield? I have thought about Ironvine Shield, and maybe once we get to Act 2. Like, the build is not solely rooted in, and we are going to be allowed to respec to adjust for a fight. So I'm keeping the challenge itself quite open regarding that, but that's all in Act 2, so like I'll deal with it once I get there. Bumps you up when you cast any spells, or using Dash with the lightning charges boots. Alright, so for any of you wondering, we are playing on Honor Mode rule set, but we're taking custom because patch 8 and instability of the gameplay can be quite devastating. So these are the settings that you want to adjust if you want to play on the same rule set. The only exception that we're having is we're not playing on single save. And let's get going. There is a lot of items that can deal retaliation damage on hit. One of them being in Act 1 against undead. We can have Oakfather's Embrace, one of them being an armor piece, medium armor piece in Grimforge that deals necrotic damage upon retaliation. In the Zentarim hideout, we can get the other medium armor piece for the shocked condition. That will give them disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. And as per usual, game crashed at this point. Alright, so I just gotta reload real quick. That will give them disadvantage on dexterity saving throws, which will allow us to land Wrath of the Storm that much more easily. I've been urged to ditch my Arcane Archer, it's too strong and boring. Might finally do Abjuration Wizard. Yeah, I mean, this is also my first time taking this build into solo. And we're gonna be taking some fun options. Let's just put it that way. I need to reset my game capture. There we go. So, honor mode, tactician, camp cost multiplier on 2 and trader prices on 3. Let's go! Are you taking Warlock over Sorcerer for Hex and Mage Armor refill? No, I'm not gonna be doing 2 levels of Warlock because, I mean, it'll be nice for the refill, but I think I should be fine regarding abjuration spells. This is going to be a long rest intensive build either way, so I will allow myself to use up as many resources as I can for every long rest. But yeah, second level of Warlock would definitely allow for that. We still get more than enough from level 1 though.
Who are you?
Alrighty. So I'm going to start with class. We are taking Hexblade for the proficiencies. For our cantrips, we're taking Minor Illusion and Blade Ward, survivability, and help us set up the fight a little bit easier. And Warlock actually gets 3 retaliation spells. Oh, spells that can work with retaliation off the get-go. But I'm sticking with the classic Armor of Agathis plus Hex. Background, I'm taking Sage because it's the one I'm most used to, and it is super very convenient because you can store inspirations in your backpack. Now, I'm not completely decided on the race yet. We will not struggle with gear proficiencies just because we're taking Tempest Cleric, so we're pretty much free to take whatever we want. So for me personally, I've been between either Dwerga for the invisibility. It will allow us to get into position for free and start fights a bit more on our own terms. This is one contender that I have. And the second one is probably a half-elf, and we go for the wood, so we have additional movement speed, and that is just useful all throughout. Allows us to position ourselves next to archers more easily. But I still think that Dwega would be a better option. The on-demand invisibility, and in case things go wrong, and superior dark vision, resistance to poisons, can go a really long way. And now for the funny business. Oh, first, proficiencies. I'm taking one away from intimidation, and we're taking religion, just because we're sage, and it's a good proficiency to have. Wood Elf is just very good, yeah. Like, I think the Dwega's invisibility and the enlarge advantage on strength saving throws could go a really long way. So, to start things off, I'm taking 10 dexterity, and we're putting our int to the max, at least for the early game. And because we're only allowed to do damage through our reactions, I would like to stay comfy and have extra HP to work with. I'm going to take 10 into charisma, just so I don't have any negatives on the talky side of things. Last question, I'm gonna lurk my Tavern Brawler over something like Ham. I've already adjusted the command. It was from our previous playthrough. I forgot to change that Acework. But we're probably going to end up taking alert at some point to help us cope with the low dexterity that we have. Now, this might sound as a weird decision, because dexterity controls your initiative, but it also controls your armor class. And because I'm kind of counting on getting hit, I want my AC as low as I can and have some HP left over just in case things do not go our way. And the rest I think I'm just going to put into strength for the additional carry weight, and jump distance would go a long way. Why not go Gold Dwarf? Your hit point maximum increased by 1 and increases by 1 again every time you gain a level. So if I understand this correctly, is 1 at level 1, 2 at level 2, so you just get 12 additional hit points. I still think the endless invisibility that we can will definitely turn the tables more to our side. Alright, that's pretty much it. Shall we let Randomizer take the wheel? And since we just played Karlach, I think we take a strong man now. I must say I'm really happy with the default that these guys have going on, but let's see what the Randomizer will cook up for us. It's gonna hide your bad initiative in a way? Yeah, exactly, so I can go invisible, get into a location somewhere where I wanna be, and I can also cast Minor Illusion while I'm invisible to group the problematic enemies up. And yeah. But now Gold Dwarf, the additional HP, maybe if you're playing on 8 con for whatever reason, from the get-go and you're not respecing, but 12 HP is just not that worth it. I mean, yeah, sure, if you're playing it together with Tough, and you're not taking, and you're also putting a little of greater health, interesting, but I don't think we will be dipping through our Armor of Agathis the later the game progresses, so. Oh, invisibility is per combat. So like you can cast it 1 per combat, but outside of combat it's free. So like you can just spam away at it. So you can start from that invisibility from Dwega and damn. Slick. Jesus. Do we want to work with something like that? Oh, this is such a meme. Fucking love it. Yeah, let's keep on scrolling. You can't say that the randomizer is not cooking today though. This is looking quite nice. If I play the Dwagger, I'm gonna be perma-disguised. I have a mod that does not change how I look. So whatever we're getting here, we're sticking with it until the end. Now this, I need to play with this hair piece a bit more because it looks fucking sick. Hold. That one? This is it? I think we can do a bit better when it comes to colors, right? And we just gotta take like the placid looking face, like I don't give a fuck what's happening around me. You guys are clearly doing something and you're dying to it. Well, what the head 5 just doesn't work? There we go. Yeah, we're changing the skin color. This is stabbing my eyes a bit too hard. Oh yeah, the Omega Giga Chat. No, not really. I think I want to fix the hair first. Dusk 7? Uh-huh. Love it. We gotta get some face tats working with this as well. I like the base of the hair being white. I'll get rid of this orange. I'm not the biggest fan of that. We make it like grey purple and make the blue stand out a bit less. Probably want to match that so the buzz cut gets faded. Like straight into a clean shave. And this is close enough as it is. Of course, we're playing at Vega, so like we gotta have some facial hair working here. Some lamb chops. Or do we stick with the mustache? Wait, this is changing my hair color as well. Now this one's more on an elf. I think we need like a big majestic beard. Or this one. If you set the highlight to 0, the pink will be gone. Well, I wouldn't mind having it a bit more of it though. Just a touch. Tash and goatee. I feel like we need a different foundation for that. Some other color than this. Maybe we go into the grayish. Try and go a bit on the darker side. Like something like that. He looks arrogant like he should? Absolutely. Now let's see, there's a face tat that will go with this. Let's just get intensity up. And we'll work with the pattern after we get a pattern settled. Strangely enough, the way this covers his face, I'm really satisfied. Like, I'm obviously not going to be using that, but it fits. And that's rare for tats in this game. Ironically enough, these huge cross-the-face tats work really well. If we had a shade that is somewhat similar as to what we have right now. White tats? I need to find a good one for that though. I'm not hating this, just because it goes all the way back behind the skull as well. Now, there's no neck to speak of, so we're not taking the neck tattoo. Also, low-key, I always wanted to make a character with this and just turn it down enough to where it still like pricks your eyes to look at, but it doesn't overwhelm it. So we might even go with like an intense blue. I don't know. To reflect damage? Yeah, exactly, right? I just need to nail the right color though. And we're gonna be changing up the eye color as well, and we need some makeup just so we get some separation on the eyes. Now, I already have beef with this. Where the fuck did the eyebrows go? There we are. No. Body art? Makeup? I want to get a like a stab your eyes type of blue going. Nah, never mind. It should serve. Yeah, exactly right. Want to gloss this up. We're getting somewhere. Not sure about the lips though. Oh yeah. This, and just make it pop a bit more. Want to keep this bland, so just the metallic tint. Jesus. But the blue one, on the other hand, too much clash of color though. Too many things. Oh yeah, I like this one way more. Still need to adjust the lips though. I'm not happy with the color here. Or do we just go for black? Call it a day? I don't want them to pop out beyond the mustache. GG's, well done. Hey Say, how you doing? We are just in the beginning. I'd assume you couldn't lose. Thank you. Just getting ready to make a new character. I'm gonna say this looks decent on the ears. Goes nice with the tats. Now I just wanna adjust this shade a little bit. Make it stand out just a bit more. Thing is, the highlight only applies to the hair and not the beard, and I don't like that. Pull the opacity down a bit too much, at least for my taste. Thing is, if you zoom out of this, yeah, you're right. So like, somewhat like this. Do graying on the white, it will pop. Does not affect the mustache though. Oh my god. Thank you. Nice. I was messing around with the wrong. I'm not sure if I'm 100% happy with the face shape. Oh yeah. No. 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 This one looks angry. And we're like a passive retaliation only. This one looks a bit too friendly, not gonna lie. We want like a passive observer. Not gonna lie, but I like the wide nose. I think I got it. I think we got it. The larger than life, the tats are supposed to be like enchantment that we use to reflect the damage back at the enemy. That's a thick nose right there, and it looks fucking majestic on him. It's like we want ready for action, but doesn't want to commit to it, right? Because he's got better things to do during his turn than to attack enemies.
Where to next?
What was that?
Let's hope the locals have...
Hells. Something just woke up down.
Be wary.
It's opened. More of those wretched things.
There's magic keeping this.
Where to now?
I think 7.
Hells. Something. Be wary. This place is trapped.
Looks like a White Walker? I knew it was reminding me of something. But I think 7 is the way to go here. Alright, we're ready. Enough stalling about. Today it's... Let me just check the date real quick. 23rd of June. We still gotta name him. I would go with Deflecto, but that seems too... not cheesy, but like pretentious. Anybody? Acework, do you have a name that goes with that as well? Also everybody else. Why is it int-based? Because we can get the Tempest Cleric's reaction to scale off of Wind if we take Wizard last. Let me cook? Alright, take it take your time. Punching bag? I mean, I don't think he looks like a character that is ready to get beaten up. It's more like a character that is like, so you wanna beat me up? See, try, see what happens. Go ahead. Something like that, you know? Come here. Everyone, this is Loki, by the way. And he's getting angry at me. He's just come to say hi. He's quite camera shy. But he's probably the prettiest kitty ever, right? Defendarius? Is that it? I think something like that. Endurance? I think I prefer my more though. We're gonna go with that. We can also always choose something else at the mirror later. Ask ChatGPT? Nah, come on. ChatGPT cannot be death of creativity. Alright, let's go. A refracture, not that one I like. Alright, let's go. 23rd of June, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 21, 22, and 23. Let's go. We'll buff it. Oh yeah. Now, just to make this outruling now that I have a lot of you present, opportunity attacks do not count. Always ask and raise authentic names, it responds quite good. Wants to choose. Yeah, but that's gotta come from the inside, you know? Like, you just spent all this time creating a character.
Dead.
I understand if you use the randomizer, but yeah. So I'm not going to allow reaction attacks, so this is getting turned off straight away.
I'll catch a break.
Neat little thing, if you take minor illusion on your warlock, you can cast the minor illusion and start with concentrating on hex from the get-go. We have 11 HP, which is not half as bad, I must say. Let's go grab the other chest. Not gonna lie, making the Dwager Abjuration itself, don't copy. Nah, do. Go ahead, I don't care. And yeah, I think this is going to work wonders, really. Us does not have a retaliation effect, but I am going to try and pick him up just for the XP. See if we get lucky.
Here.
You.
Please. Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us.
Even with high int, we just roll bad.
Apart from this strange context, you notice nothing unusual about the brain.
Let's go. That it is. So Hex will always be bonus action? It's always a bonus action, larger than life, yeah.
But you notice an opportunity.
And Hexblade Curse also adds your proficiency modifier to the retaliation damage as well, yeah.
The creature.
That's all true. That's why we decided on Hexblade compared to anything else. Alright, so getting to about over here. Going to... I need to set my custom to dash. Just so I'm ready to start stacking this. Alright, do Blade Ward. And we're going. Such a magnificent chap we managed to put together. Alright, what do you suggest?
As for that,
alright, so here is where it begins. I'm going to take all of that away from her. There's a lot happening in chat right now. Just give me a sec. Yeah, that is to have good initiative and start first. Feel free to elaborate though.
One day I'll catch a break.
For sure. Still have 2 turns of it left, so I'm just going to dash on this one. No hit. And we have enough movement speed to deal with this guy as well. Just going to do wisdom because I want him to hit me. There we go. And for retaliation, Hex still works, so we're doing already 11 damage. Basically a Blade Ward at the end of your turn before the Blade Ward animation finishes, so technically you get the status on your next turn, so to speak. Oh, that's gonna be huge. Thanks for spilling the beans here, Mick. Much appreciated.
Victory.
Both of you cannot do anything, so I'm just gonna pass the turn. And we still have 1 turn of Blade Ward left, so going to do quick and check on you. Try for it again. There we go. So now if I end this, it does work. We're still on 2. Normally where you would end your turn over here, it would go instantly to 1. So yeah, extended Blade Ward. Let's go. Oh, brain. We lost armor of Agathes, our Hex rather, so just going to do this. No luck. And pass my turn further. Alright, let's go.
Now.
For Lae'zel, because I don't want her to make it out of the Nautiloid, because I don't want to deal with the 2 tieflings. Actually, I do want to deal with them. No, they have bows. Never mind. I'm just going to toss her down. This will make her wisp appear on the beach. So we don't have to deal with the 2 tieflings that capture her. Now it's a persuasion check or deception to get them to go away. Or you can fight them yourself, which is the most XP positive, to first do the persuasion then fight, but it's a very risky fight. Very early in the game, and I'm not the biggest fan of those. Alright, time to reapply my armor. And let's see what we got. We got a spike bulb already, that's nice. Oh wait, no spike bulb for us.
Have to keep going.
Alright, so not to fuck up. I'm going to unbind this straight away. And we're gonna leave these guys alive because there's a new Nautiloid strat that I've learned from a couple of people. But not before we pick up Shadowheart though. I could try and get XP from us right now. We get, what, 2 more uses of the rejuvenating pods. Doable. And I think that for the Nautiloid, I'm going to go full on medium armor.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
I'm not as tanky as I want to be yet, so... Gotta keep things safe.
The console hums till then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. You've
Full shot out.
You're
Let's start her out.
Trust me.
Alrighty. Now I want to click the station, get a concentration of Hex going. There we go. And we're going to ungroup. Da-da-da. Give this to myself. I can still use her spells as a support, especially on the Nautiloid. I'll take Create Water and Command. And Bless, since we're not attacking, does not really help us, so... Protection from evil and good, and she can then Sanctuary herself. So we're gonna cast Protection on our main character.
Got to press on.
These two are gonna go
This way.
and crouch real quick. And this is going to be a bonus action, so...
What's this gibbet means nothing to me. Unleash.
So this one is to release them. So what we're doing right now is we're going to release these 2 buggers, and once we get to the helm, that will cause the Mind Flayer to be hostile. And that's how we will secure his XP. But I'm preparing a few additional layers of safety, just to make sure that this thing goes smoothly. We're gonna do Unleash. No? Wait, which one is to get them out? Is the middle one then? There we go. Better Heart will do Sanctuary. And we ourselves are going to pre-dash. And uncrouch.
Onward.
Make sure that everybody's pulled into combat. There we go.
No choice but to keep going.
Now we can tap the restoration pot. We can't? Oh well. FF on the spell.
Don't waste a step.
Got to press on.
Red Heart can get on going. And us can just run through. Let's go. Didn't know I couldn't use those pods during combat, but that's good to know for our next run.
Connect the
Good info to have. I'm sorry, but what the fuck happened to the other two thralls? Shouldn't they be pulled all together? Can you not do it while having Shadowheart in your party? Would be tough.
This thing's falling fast. Got to right it.
He still has 9 turns of Sanctuary, so...
On the move.
Never done that strat? I'm assuming that they're not close enough, yeah. Huh? Okay. So that doesn't work. I've no idea. My precious refractor, no. Pretty much. Oh well. This don't count? Well, we died. But at least now I know that I cannot go back. So what, we just leave Shadowheart in the back over there. Maybe that was the wrong part. Get everybody into combat, but she stays all the way in the back. I don't know, the explosion just happened and when I started this, right? I got the 2 thralls into combat. And they joined and we ran through the door for the door of the helm. And once we entered it, all 3 of us, both us, Shadowheart and me, were inside. Mind Flayer was not was green, and the other 2 thralls seems to just be gone. So I decided to try and go back to you know, re-engage them into combat, see if we can get the whole thing started again, but get the Mind Flayer hostile still. But it did not prove to be the case. So yeah, I guess I'll actually need to witness this strat to be able to pull it off. But let's do some more guesswork. And we insta died because Shadowheart went back to the other side of the Nodaloid. Like if you go back, explosion happens there, and we try walking further with Shadowheart, and everybody just died. So my guess would be to leave Shadowheart in the same rooms as those trolls, but have everybody join combat. See if that will fix it. If the companions are close enough to that door, they will go in there. Alright, let's clear this out. We're taking Int and Con. 2 into Charisma for the little Toki, 2 into Dex. And the rest into Strength. Taking away from Intimidation, checking Religion, because we're a Sage background. And we're going to edit Appearance. We had the White Nose Brother with an Dusk Tone 7. We had... Which the two was it? This one, yeah? It was whitely colored with a nice intensity. You know, I'm digging this on the bald head though. Maybe if we mess up again, we go for that hairstyle. Is that hairstyle from the mod though? Can't tell. Probably not. It is... It's not this one. Is it more towards the bottom or the top? You passed it? You'll have to excuse me, I am situationally blind. More bottom right. This one? It's not this one. Ah, there it is. Thanks. The facial hair was the goatee. Don't want it to pop all the way. And we had black makeup, less intense, but more metallic tint. Also gloss all the way, to give it that depression look. The intensity was a bit less than that. It was somewhere around here, right? Yeah, looks alright. And the lip tint was somewhat grayish, right? Yep. And we had this set going for us. All right. I think that's pretty much it. 2.0. Let's go. Eyelids were black? Oh yeah, the eye color. Oh no, 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 no. Not this. This one, right? And this was a bit more intense. There we go. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Now he's a White Walker again. Let's go.
With haste.
Dead. Good.
So to adjust for the strat, all we're gonna adjust is we're gonna get everybody into combat, leave Shadowheart with those 2 thralls, and that should make everybody hostile.
What's in here?
Let's get our armor of Agathys on.
I feel
And we have good constitution, so our saving throws on those are not that bad. We have +3, same as proficiency. Let's see if we get us. It's mainly just XP, but yeah.
Steve, you.
Please.
What do you want me to do?
From this case, free us.
This is deja vu. Seems like we're getting all the same
In
rolls.
this strange context, you notice nothing unusual about the brain.
I can do +1 to strength. Oopsie.
The skull holds fast.
Give it. Border corruption spreads. Ain't nobody see nothing. Moving on. Going to take this off. Remove this. Go to custom. Have this at the ready. Okay.
You. We will address.
I want this guy first out to discourage and hex him for in to discourage the use of flame bolt. No luck. Maybe with you? Also not. And we have enough movement to try it out with him as well. No? We still have 2 turns. I'm gonna park myself next to this guy. You can pass. There we go. There's the hex. And Blade Ward. Cancel turn before it does the animation, so we get it a bit more extended. Going to hex you. That's 1 less. There we go.
You prove surprisingly adamant. Now,
One little fact. Hexblade Curse proficiency modifier gets added to the retaliation damage. Unfortunately, that cost us the entire armor of Agathis, though. Not too bad, because we didn't lose concentration on X, so that's quite nice. Going to borrow everything from Lae'zel. I do not wish her to get alive off the non-alloyed.
Onward.
Moving in.
Take the pot, get armor of Agathis. Lae'zel can go and have a quick leap of faith. Realize she's not playing Assassin's Creed halfway through the jump.
Ship won't be able to take another dragon attack.
And we move on.
Need to get out before it's too late.
Say what you will, but the bridges for the Vega are probably the best.
Mind my step.
See, now that we have this, the tats are not really that visible, so I'm thinking of turning up the intensity.
Better watch what I touch.
Oh, I need the thingy first.
Whatever fits in that socket must power this thing. How many are there?
Wait, now that we did get us,
at the ready,
we have an option to kill this other intellect devourer for XP. So we're going to crouch. Start with a surprise run so we can extend our blade ward. We also get another use of Hexblade Curse, so gonna get that on as well. No reaction though. Come on. There we go. Problem. It's still alive.
On my way.
Time to run away. No, come on. I'm sorry. Get lost. Need to find a way to break combat. Have I managed to soft lock myself already? Looks like it. Can we get it to die by itself somehow? I give you this. Will you attack it? No. How much movement speed do you have? This is unreal.
That's a friendly looking shadow.
This slightly obscured over here. Not really obscured over here. There is a little fire. True. If we survive until that. Oops.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
The reduced movement speed is definitely... I mean, placing down an alchemist fire on top of a fire surface. And this is going to do damage. So can't even go for it. One way is to break the combat, the other one is to try and get him to walk on a fire surface. We can't use these mid-combat, so no another additional armor of Agathis for us. You're such a prick, you know that? But we are on stairs, so we get another free jump. Probably just want to run in a straight line if we can. We can still get the Shadowheart XP, even if we don't pull her out. I mean, I can't believe that I'm doing this, but I'm doing this. Catch me if you can, bugger. No, you're not gonna follow me? Only if those traps are gonna do retaliation damage, but no. And I can hardly imagine a scenario where that happens. You can't trigger a prepared trap in combat. Not if I set it up. Like, it has to be, the damage that happens to enemies has to be as the like result of my retaliation, right? So let's say for electrified surface water, unless the enemy makes it, right? I can only get electrified water with by doing my cleric reaction. Oh, come on, please tell me you're gonna do that. No? So you're just condemning me? Okay. Ah, we're probably dead. So much XP left behind, but I messed up, so let's go. And now that he's got a greatsword, I can't run around him. We have no spell slots, no nothing. We're so dead. Saved on the Mind Blast. Yeah, it's... Of course. Okay. I'm wondering if starting with Tempest Cleric would be safer, since the retaliation effect is tied to your reaction instead of being fine and dependent on your spell slots. I could have just popped the Nautiloid thing to get another spell slot, and I would have had an armor of Agathys ready to go. But I forgot, I thought I had enough damage with Hexblade Curse and a thing, but 17 is quite a bit when Armor of Agathys only use that much. Okay, all of these rule sets. We're gonna do the mirror, or like the image, if we manage to successfully get out of the Nautiloid.
Who are you?
For now, we're just taking Dwayga and our class features, because I want to get this Nautilus strategy down and refined. Alright. Refracture. Everything is a check.
You need a guardian.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go. Mr. Streamer was not ready for the challenges that lied ahead.
Dead.
Good. Open up. Best be on my way.
And we get to try for us once again, so it's not all lost.
What's hiding here?
We are here. Dear. Please. Remove us from this body.
Quick investigation. We actually succeed this time. Let's go.
Edema, a swelling of the brain, causing pressure where it strains against the shell of the skull.
FF.
The swelling is too great.
No us. For us. Travel over here. We're gonna do 1, 2, and 3, and Blade Ward, and we're going.
We will address...
We're going to do hacked int on the melee guy. Just to discourage. This. We got nothing. Let's try it on you. It instantly looks hex, which is a shame. And we're gonna position ourselves next to the walking guy. No. Ah, it's not alive. I'm gonna let this pass. There we go. There's the 1 damage. Get Hexblade Curse on you just in case we retaliate for less, but it shouldn't be possible. So let's get back to our guy. No luck.
Swift and lethal.
There we go.
You proved surprisingly adequate.
Got a speed pot, let's go.
Now, to the helm.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Won't be able to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
Moving ahead.
We lost Hex, so I'm not going to be going for the Mind Flayer XP.
Watch what I touch.
To have, if only for the extra arm +1 for Agathis. I hope that it works, because I've never tested that out. But yeah, definitely.
What's inside? Room? For what?
Alright, I dare not attempt this guy again. Just because we don't have access to Hex. Alright, let's get Shadowheart out of here.
The console hums, then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you.
Easy roll.
You'll...
Trust me.
Alright. Now this time around, she's going to
On I go.
stay over here
Light on my feet.
and not actually join me. Going to press this. Get our Hex reapply. He's going to do us a solid. Now you can keep the shield. And prepare protection from evil and good in this thing. And also command. If I manage to drag her.
I need to find a way forward.
And we're gonna go tap this real quick, so we have a spell slot back. Now she's going to unleash them. No, not kill them. So this is the kill. Ah,
Got to keep moving.
Let's just go. It's the middle button always. Did not know which one did what. Until now.
Breathe deep.
Alright.
Move.
Oh.
This thing's falling fast. Got to right it.
Can't slow down.
It misses. So we just get to step up. Now that we've messed up so much already, I think I'm just going to do the lazy Nautiloid.
Finish this.
Command drop on Zalk. No success. We will try again. And we got all of these taken care of already. There's only one more dagger over there. I don't imagine myself using that. We don't have much of Agathis left, either way, so... Just gonna have to make do with having less XP. Great for me. I'm eager on keeping Armor of Agathis. Going to pick this up for me and take the opportunity attacks.
I'm not going to last much longer.
It is time for us to run.
Damn these things. I need to reach the transponder.
It does an Agathis? Yo, thank you for testing. Hopefully the Mind Flayer will go for a huge stun. Don't. Thank you. Come on. Let me see the Mind Blast. I'm gonna give him one more turn. Or Shadow Heart though.
Ready.
Are you allowing backlash as a way to deal damage? It is a reaction, yeah, and it only happens when an enemy attempts to cast a spell, so I'd say it's allowed. And within the spirit of the run. I'm gonna see if the Mind Flayer decides to go for a... Nah. No stun. So, Shadowheart is down. We are leaving a shit ton of XP on the table. I know, it drives me up the wall, but the Mind Flayer is dead, so... Time to get going.
If this ship hits the ground, we're dead.
Now I'll also probably lose Hex if this guy does not die. So if I decide to take this opportunity attacks, I'm either risking Agathes and Hex or just Hex. It's only 1 HP of it though. Realistically it always gets taken. Come on. Yes. We saved on the concentration. Let's go!
The helm's alien transponder.
So you have lightning charges and have infusion ring equipped. You deal an extra d4 of lightning damage. Goes on all of your retaliation effects too. Oh. You mean the ring of elemental infusion? Damn. Yeah, I'll need to look into that. But thanks for dropping the tidbits of knowledge.
The tadpole squirms, other than but at the time.
If not over.
Alright. We got off without Agathes, but we kept everything else.
You're alive. We might have... We need each other. Something...
And
if you're sure.
Because we didn't kill anybody on the Nololoid, almost nobody, we're still not level 2. Panic. However, Lazel, because she didn't make it,
search begins.
is found here, so we can send her to camp straight away. Tiring mediocrity? Ugh. As a huge Retaliation enthusiast, I say I'm quite well informed. I've done this build once before, when I was still playing with full party, so it's been some time. So refreshing all of this knowledge will definitely be fun. Alright, let's go to camp and get our strength elixir. I can also send all of these extras here. Thank you. And we are ready. Double this up. And we're still not level 2. Dear lord. How far off are we? 62 XP? That's how much we left on the Nololoid? That we were found lacking. More than that.
Don't give me trouble now.
Easy 20? No? Okay. This run is cursed. We got another dagger. The game was just saying like equip a weapon, dude.
those wretched things.
Now I don't plan to fight anyone. On the grow fight, I'm just gonna let Zevlo do the heavy lifting for us. But that also means we can't get the Mind Flayer XP.
What's going on with that room?
Unless we are ready to die in a cutscene, which I'm not.
There. A Mind Flayer. And it's hurt.
So we're just gonna check his body for some extra speed pods. Is killing it in the cutscene? Yeah, I will allow it killing it in the cutscene.
How there? In the grass. There.
I know that there's a saving throw you have to make.
Ship. And now you're going to tell me
in order not to get charmed by it. Right?
What was that? What's going on?
Oof.
How about I'm half tempted to
apology accepted.
Please tell me you although you all
and we're still not level 2. But let's get our pale companion. Loot him dry and let's go.
Something?
You can kill it without a saving throw? Oh, okay. Thank you, did not know that. Let's go do that right now. Just pull away when it gives the cutscene. Use the option to kill it afterwards. Okay.
You approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel compassion. Compassion.
It isn't right.
You can't move, can't think. Thinking is mercifully done for you. It will be a joy to serve, to die for it an honor. It's possessing your mind, forcing you to love it.
Did I just get
then
trolled?
The feeling slips. The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
No. Okay.
The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Close its eyes forever. Yo, thank you. Thank you for this one.
Monster.
And this is just what we needed to level up. Let's go. Thanks, Mick. On a second level, we get access to Cleric and a bunch of very useful cantrips that are gonna help us throughout our playthrough. We are of course taking Tempest Domain, obtaining Wrath of the Storm as a reaction, strike back at an attacking creature dealing 1d6 light, 2 to 16 lightning or 2 to 16 thunder damage. The target takes half the damage on a successful saving throw. We're taking Tiamat because evil aligned deities are have better perks throughout the gameplay, and we get to pick up our persuasion and insight expertise, which is not too shabby. We're gonna have a bunch of those on this playthrough. Alrighty. We level up. We can put on some nice gear. And we're moving on. Two Tempest, the rest Wizard. Solid. Thing is, you'd be missing out on Hex, and Hex can be real nice because after Win will have more sources of retaliation damage. Applies to all of those, so it's a really good damage rider. Like Flesh Melter's Cloak, Armor of Agathis, and then an armor piece. All of those will be receiving the Hex benefit. The Hex additional damage, so we can quite reliably trigger it 3 times per attack.
That might be worth a look.
So picking up the shovel over there, if we're lucky we can lock into an enhanced sleep potion over here. But yeah, if you're going with the high AC option, that is a way, but it'll just make fights take longer, right?
I've seen everything.
Unless you're really relying on the Tempest Cleric thingy-majig, in which case you probably want at least 2 levels for the Divine Channel Divinity charge. No enhanced sleep though.
Anyone but us. It's just wilderness out here.
Never wanted the easy path.
Not to bother though. Also like going Nature Cleric route. Still get heavy armor. Also Shillelagh. One of the Ironvine memes. Yeah, I decided against that one. But it'd be decent. Well, the only faction that we have problem with when it comes to archers is the goblins, because they can use nimble escape to just walk away from you. And Ironvine is found in Act 2, so like it comes online way too late. But yeah, I'm not going to do Agathis over here.
Cautious.
Because I intend Zevlor to take the wheel. So we're just going to pre-stack our dashes and get Blade Ward going.
What up? God damn it!
But yeah, with our poor dexterity, we're going last, so hopefully the 17 AC will work well enough. Zevlor also goes after all of the archers, so if we're unlucky, we're dead here. Oh, there's the first Fear of the Small.
Get to the high ground!
And yeah, 8 is also very nice. That's why we're going to be taking the 3 level of Tempest Cleric. And it's also an abjuration spell. So you can charge up your ward at the start of the day. But yeah, we pre-stacked dash, so now...
With haste.
Oh, shouldn't have jumped. So we're just gonna go over here and hide real quick. And jump up to Zevlor at the start of the next turn. Too long of combat for my liking. Fair. Either that or a Hellish Rebuke.
Bleed every last one of you!
If we can proc that off of the thing, but yeah. get me to safety. Skipping out on a lot of XP here. I'm kinda just praying that these guys die by themselves. Really hoping that will kick the bucket though. Shouldn't be too hard. There's Aradin done already. Things we didn't learn that goblins can do because we didn't let them live for long enough. This guy has acid splash. Alright, Zeblo, carry us. Yeah, pretty much, right? The thing with goblins is though, we can also always just toss a grease bottle under our feet with prone immunity, and we can dissuade them from moving that way. Like, there's ways around it as well. Has there been a hellish rebuke yet? Does not look like it. Will dined in this combat, so we get to reserve the exploration XP for ourselves, which is nice. Zevlo, you're not doing enough. I need you to take care of all of my enemies, thank you. There we go. Zachary is just not missing today. Oh. Well. Gonna keep spamming the horn. Gotta win eventually, right? There we go. And those two archers will just keep shooting at the door. So it's only the matter of skipping our turn fast enough. There we go. Any day now. There we go.
Good. Arid, thank you for your help out there.
Thanks in coin.
Strengthen your wound.
Asking for a healer and about the ritual. Both lines worth XP. Alrighty. What does retaliation mean? It means retaliation is an action a creature can do as a response to it receiving an attack. So Battle Masters Riposte, they can make an attack against a creature that missed it, or Tempest Clerics, Wrath of the Storm. If a nearby enemy attacks you, you can retaliate with a strike of lightning that deals 2d16 lightning damage. That's retaliation. These are all on enemies attempting to attack you. There's also another style of it, and that is whenever enemies successfully land a hit on you. Armor of Agathis being the prime example of that. 5 temporary hit points, and whenever somebody heals, deal 5 cold damage to any creature that hits you with a melee attack. So anybody hitting us with melee while this is on, take 5 cold damage, and that is considered retaliation.
Cannon?
And that's the only type of damage we're allowed to do. Under Cleric, I'm going to prepare Create Water for myself, so we can dish out even more damage on conditions.
This is about your precious Baldur's Gate. I care about our lives. Our future.
Reading the journal is 15 XP.
Care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Any questions, children? Take that back. Right now.
We're gonna get some Speak with Animals going. Just see if in case we fail the perception, we can talk to the Bordogs about the shiny bits. 15 XP. Let's see if we can.
He stares right past you. See, as you turn
see
back,
where
the
Donnie
child
went.
slips between the rocks. You find
Beautiful. And martial classes get this checklist, but I'm still going to try and talk to Wex. Interesting
Need to be ready
technique.
for a fight, but I'm useless with a sword.
And we can make an athletics check to try and show off some moves. Unlucky.
All right, so like I think you made it worse.
No? Can I try this again while disguised? No, so it's a one-time interaction. Oh well, what's the test? Talking to Auntie Ethel about a little wriggler. And also to get the potion.
Auntie Ethel, you take us.
What is that exactly? Difficult to explain. I got a mind flayer parasite.
A potion.
Such as
Do you need it?
nothing for now.
Best
We're gonna get some gruel going.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
Alrighty. Talking to Zoro while having Lae'zel in your party is also another tidbit of XP that we can gather. I really don't want to skimp on any since we had such a horrible Nautiloid.
It is done.
And talking to the tiefling that is found right over here.
Bye.
There's the XP. Can send her back to camp. Thank you for your cooperation.
Might be useful.
Again. Swing and swing and parry. Swing and swing and...
Pick this up for later. See if I got the right
Go on. Take this ring.
sequence remembered for Mattis. So it's
Call it.
taking the ring.
Or tails.
We're going to pocket
Hey,
it.
hold on. You got to pay for that.
Got paid in
But you gotta at least
experience.
look at the other rings, okay? I gotta
I
win.
don't have to do anything.
You'll be
Goodbye. Now we can come back.
I don't talk to dead scabs. Scab.
Sorry for taking your ring. Here you go.
You know what? We're square. I'll tell the others to leave you alone too.
Very forgiving of you.
Grudges don't buy bread. I knew it. That's what I got. Nothing caught your eye.
Clearly
huh?
got robbed of something. It's junk, but the craftsmanship is downright offensive.
Anyway.
You spot the boy giving.
And we got the 10 XP from it, even though we failed the perception check. Alright, so just pocket the ring, be an absolute jerk, and don't even look at the store that he has to offer. Okay. Talking to Arabella's parents
I'd sooner.
Now Arabella's being...
before saving her is a tad bit more of XP.
You. What? You.
And talking to Volo before he goes to the goblin camp and finding out about a prisoner they have trapped is another 10.
A few questions.
You search your
Ask
mind,
questions.
successfully recalling.
Aye. And the dragon.
There wasn't any dragon.
Then you'll be quite. They did.
Like a war cry.
Scandal.
I'm gonna hold our tongue, and after this line,
on my way to
we
the
ask
camp
what
as
brought
we
you to the wilds in the first place, and this is the line that updates our journal and gives us the XP. Thank you. Talk to Alfira. We're gonna stay and listen. Are you alright? Let me see if I can help. Hand me that loot. I'm gonna start rolling some performance. Thaumaturgy is not a concentration cantrip. And failing the first one makes the second one easier, so.
Why don't we try again?
go.
Sorry. There was so much.
Sounds horrible. Can't really get the squirrels into combat unless we attack them from it, but not Will of Fear nearby. Thank you very much.
Keep their confidence if you insist.
There's an amulet under this. What do you suggest for multi-classing Swashbuckler? Whatever you want, really. The Swashbuckler goes really well together with other classes that can like attack once per turn. Like Swashbuckler by itself is already
He didn't come back, did he?
really strong.
I can smell them. No.
Hexblade Warlock would be an interesting choice. So you could bonus action Hex and get a bit more damage for the early game. You also get some nice gear proficiencies that way.
Huh? Shh, I'm concentrating.
But it really depends on what you want to do with your build. What are you... How much Swashbuckler you're taking. I'd reckon you take it at least to level 7 for evasion. Right? So that leaves you with 5 levels to multi-class with. But then again, you'd probably want to get as much sneak attack damage as you can from Swashbuckler. Succeeding this perception check allows us to take the key for free. And this key unlocks this chest, so it's got nice goodies in it, always. Mayala, I don't really have an idea, to be honest. Rogue by itself, if you just take it to level 7, is probably one of the tankiest classes in the game, so you can suit yourself whatever you need out of your class as well.
Fly safe.
Alright. Going inside here, do not be a tiefling. Makes the check for saving Arabella a bit harder.
Oh, I will imprison the gut rat and come do it.
And I'm gonna go for the persuasion check. I'm not taking guidance intentionally because I'm concentrating on Hex. Reading this note starts the Investigate Quokka questline, before the one in the chest in the back.
A couple turns should do it.
Going to read this, and the book inside this chest is also Sage Inspiration that we can just put inside here and save for later.
Time to press ahead.
But yeah, it's really up to you. If you want that to be more of a melee oriented class, right? I'll just take Swashbuckler all the way. One dip into either like Cleric or any other class that gives you heavy armor proficiency. And if you're doing a sword and board, I'd probably take 1 level into Fighter so you can get dueling fighting style, adding another 2 additional damage on top of that. That's what I would do. And just take 11 levels of Rogue because you get reliable talent at that point. Meaning any ability check you do The minimum roll of that is going to be 10. That's really good for succeeding stealth, dialogue options, lock picking, anything, any ability check for that matter. You get your full sneak attack die, and with that one dip of fighter, you add 2 additional damage on top of your sneak attacks. You also get heavy armor proficiency, and if you take fighter first, you have to take fighter first, you also get constitution saving throw proficiencies, so if you're concentrating on any spell from a scroll, that can help out a little bit. Alright, make sure to pick up an antidote before talking to Nettie.
I see you. Now, you found... You seem a tad calm.
We need to be quick.
And you can go inside and take the branch. And then just cure the poison with the antidote. And it's massive XP.
There's something in that vessel. Take a closer look.
This tadpole crawled out of his head soon after. I'm all right.
Hurry
First
up and
things
cure
first.
me.
Tell me.
Nothing strange. Nothing, I'm sure.
Give me your arm, please.
We're gonna hold out our arm.
careful.
She's gonna stab us.
Your leg. I'm truly, truly sorry.
And we're gonna turn and leave. So now we can take the antidote
There's
and
no
get the
stopping
75 XP out of this.
This, but because you should.
Thank you. You still get the vibrant poison and everything.
Whatever he found there. If you can
Then we can start finding the house and finding house and quest.
Time, Nettie. Come on.
Close to level 3 already. Going to pick up the Mind Flayer Parasite. And we're going to stash this bad boy away for later. Because keeping them in a container and then until your first long rest, and with confrontation with the Dream Visitor, you can actually dupe the amount of parasites you get. We don't have a speak with that scroll, so we're not talking to this drow. But maybe talking about the goblin camp wouldn't be the worst idea. There might be some XP behind it. I need to implement that into my runs. So like if you like to do your swashbucklers in melee also, right? Picking up Savage Attacker is not a bad feat to get more consistent damage on those sneak attacks.
Can't risk being in open view. Have to keep going.
I wouldn't go for extra attack just because sneak attack, the level investment would be too great and you would lose out on 3d6 of damage if you decided to get extra attack.
Slow down.
And you already have bonus action casting spells as a swashbuckler, well, your rakish attacks. Those special things that you get.
Say it. Yep, no matter. I took the None of this can happen. The
Alright.
Viper. This tale.
Talking to Koga here one more time. It's another tidbit of XP. And we are ready to leave. Now that somebody has helped us with a parasite, Raphael is going to start spawning. And we do want to still interrupt the conversation if we can. One of these locations is over here. That's why we already got Athera out of the way.
Do you hear me?
And we can collect the reward. Grab the XP from it. We're probably gonna be level 3 before we exit. Now that we've saved one of the tiefling children, Mol will also allow us to stay. And we can get the quest to steal the idol.
I appreciate you teaching math. And we're happy to be here.
Oh, you need my help
I
with
want
something?
to steal that.
I'll see what I
Anything
can
else?
do. See if she sells anything. Protection from evil and good. It's quite nice. I'm going to give her a backpack and stash this away for later. Thank you. That is pretty much all rather that I'm comfortable of doing without having assistance of Shapeshifter's Boon.
Oh, the waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least make
So,
for it.
on this note, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. It's quite late for me and my cats are getting hungry. So, I'll be seeing you in about 30 to 45 minutes. Until then though, I'm going to leave you with some words on stream. And see you all in a bit.
Use them.
What I'd do for some salt.
And again. Swing and swing and... Any questions, children?
This is no fortress, no warriors.
No questions? All right.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
Where did I put that old bucket?
Again.
I care about our lives.
Swing.
Our future.
Parry.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
And again. Swing
Take
and
that
swing and...
right now.
Can I name my sword?
Go right ahead.
Goblin Bane. That's my sword's name.
Children.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
The waiting's getting to me.
Get your blades up.
We don't even know these people.
Swing.
Of course it does. You would choose strangers over us.
Swing. Remember, you have teeth and claws. Use them.
Doesn't taste half bad.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
Remember, you have teeth and claws. Use them. Remember, you have teeth and claws.
You're going to get us killed.
What I'd do for some salt.
Remember, you have teeth and claws. Use them.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
Can't keep the goblins out forever. This is no.
Any questions, children?
No warriors.
Again. Keep your blades up.
I care about our lives, our
And again.
futures.
Swing and swing.
Care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Take that back.
No helping it. We're exposed now. I miss my fortune.
The waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
Keep your blades up.
We don't even know these people.
That doesn't matter.
Of course it does. You would choose strangers over us.
Not what I
No
said.
helping it. We're exposed now.
Doesn't taste half bad.
Focus, children.
Hell's take me. What are we do for better times?
Can't keep the goblins out forever. This is no fortress and we're no warriors.
What I'd do for some salt.
I won't leave them behind.
You're going to get us killed.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
Remember, you have teeth and claws. Use them. Again. Swing and swing and parry. Ah! And again. Swing and swing and. Oh! Any questions, children?
The waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
This is about your precious Baldur's Gate.
I care about our
No
lives,
helping it.
our
We're
futures.
exposed now.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Take that back.
Where did I put that oak bucket?
Any questions, children?
Can't keep the goblins out forever. This is no fortress and we're no warriors.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
Can I name my sword?
Go right ahead.
We don't even know these people.
That doesn't matter.
Of course it does. You would choose strangers over us.
Children.
Stop shouting.
Doesn't taste half
No. We have nothing that would fit you.
Swing and swing and carry it. We're exposed
And again.
now.
Swing and swing and...
Oh, the waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least make a run for it. Calm down. Please.
I won't leave them behind.
You're
Remember,
going to get us
you
killed.
have teeth and claws. Use them.
What I'd do for some salt.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
Remember, you have teeth and claws. Use them.
This is about your precious Baldur's Gate.
I care about our lives, our future. Warriors.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Take that back, right now.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
Remember, you have teeth and claws. Use them.
Where did I put that old bucket?
Any questions, children? Again. Swing and swing and carry it. And again. Swing and swing and...
Oh, the waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least... We don't even know these people.
That doesn't matter.
Of course it does. You would choose strangers over us.
No helping it.
Keep
We're
your
exposed
blades
now.
up, children.
Stop shouting.
Doesn't taste half bad.
Again. Swing and swing and
Can't
carry
keep the
it.
goblins out forever. Calm down.
And again.
Fortress, we know
Swing
warriors.
and swing
Don't
and...
leave them behind.
No helping it.
You're going
We're
to get us
exposed
killed.
now. Hells take me. What I wouldn't do for better tools.
I'm going to kill so many goblins. What I'd do for some
How
salt.
many?
Like 6.
I'm going to kill 600.
Focus, children.
No helping it. We're
This is about
exposed
your
now.
precious Baldur's Gate.
I care about our lives, our future.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Take that back, right now.
Damn druids. Who uses wooden tools?
Remember, you have teeth and claws. Use them.
Where did I put that old bucket?
The waiting's getting
Any
to me.
questions, children?
If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
No questions?
We don't even know
All
these
right.
people.
That doesn't matter.
Of course it does. You would choose strangers over us.
Any questions, children?
Swing and swing and...
Can't keep the goblins out forever. This is no fortress and we're no warriors.
Doesn't taste half bad.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
Calm down. Please.
We won't leave them behind.
You're going to get us killed.
Any questions, children?
Again. Swing and swing and parry. And again.
Keep your blades up,
Swing.
children.
Hell's take me. What I wouldn't do for better tools.
Remember, you have teeth and claws. Use them.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
What'd I do for some salt?
The waiting's getting to me.
Baldur's Gate.
If we
I
left,
care
we could
about
at least
our
make a run
lives,
for it.
our futures.
No, you
Don't
won't
fight fair.
An apprenticeship.
Fight to live.
Take that back. Right now.
Again. Swing and swing and parry.
Remember, you have teeth and claws.
And again.
Use them.
Swing and swing and...
Damn druids. Who uses wooden tools? No helping it. We're exposed now. Baldur's Gate. You sound like your father.
What about my tail?
Can't keep the goblins out forever. This is
Use
no
that too.
fortress and we're no
Your
warriors.
entire body is a weapon.
We don't even know these people.
That doesn't matter.
Of course it does. You would choose strangers over us.
That's not what I said.
Where did I put that old bucket?
Again. Swing and swing and parry. And again. Swing and swing.
All of it, sir.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
The waiting's getting to me.
Oh,
If we
are those
left, we could
worse
at least
than
make a run for it.
hobgoblins? Can I have a smaller sword? This one's heavy.
Leave them behind.
You're going to get us
I'll
killed.
see if we can find you a dagger, child.
What I wouldn't do. No helping it. We're exposed
Again.
now.
Swing and swing and parry. And again. Swing and swing and...
Doesn't taste half bad. I'm going to kill so many goblins.
Can't keep the goblins out forever. This is no fortress
fortress and
How
we're no
many?
warriors.
Like 6. I'm going to kill 600.
This is about your precious Baldur's Gate.
Focus.
I care about our lives, our futures.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Take that back. Right now.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
I'm going to kill so many goblins. How many?
Swing and swing and...
Like 6. I'm going to kill 600.
Focus.
What I'd do for some salt.
All the waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
Sir,
We don't
are
even
we
know
gonna
these
have
people.
to fight
We're
those
exposed now.
goblins?
Of course it does. You would choose strangers over
Hobgoblins?
us.
Maybe.
Oh, are those worse than hobgoblins?
Swing and swing and parry. And again. Swing and swing and...
Can't keep the goblins out forever. This is no fortress and we're no warriors.
Where did I put that oak bucket?
I miss my forge.
Calm down.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
Behind.
You're going to get us killed.
Go right ahead.
Goblin bait. That's my sword's name.
Again.
Children.
Swing and swing and parry. And again. Swing and swing and...
All the waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
Doesn't taste half bad.
This is about your precious Baldur's Gate.
Remember,
I care about our
you have
lives,
teeth
our
and claws.
futures.
Use them.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Take that back. Right now.
Again. Swing and swing and parry. And again. Swing and swing and...
Remember, you have teeth and claws. Use them.
What I'd do for some salt.
Can't keep the goblins out forever. This is no fortress and we're no warriors.
We don't even know these people.
We're exposed now.
Of course it does. You would choose strangers over us.
Not what I said.
Can you stop shouting? No?
Again. Swing and swing and parry. And again. Swing and swing and...
Where did I put that oak bucket?
If we left, we
Don't
could at
fight
least make a
fair.
run for it.
Fight to live.
I miss my forge. No helping it. We're exposed now.
Any questions, children? blades up, children.
Calm down. Please.
I won't leave them behind.
You're going to get us killed.
Again. Swing and swing and parry. Ah. And again. Swing and swing and.
Hell's take me. What I wouldn't do for vegetables.
Doesn't taste half bad.
We're exposed now.
Can't keep goblins out forever. This is
I
no
care about our lives,
no warriors.
our futures.
No, you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Take that back. Right now.
Again. Swing and swing and parry. Ah. And again. Keep your feet planted.
We're exposed now.
What I'd do for some salt.
Remember, you have teeth and claws. Use them.
The waiting's getting to me.
We don't even know these people.
It doesn't run for it.
Of course it does. You would choose strangers over us.
Not what I said.
Can we stop shouting? No?
Any questions, children? Again. Swing and swing and parry. Ah. And again. Any questions, children? Swing
We're exposed
swing
now.
This is no fortress and we're no warriors.
Where did I put that oak bucket?
Calm down. Please.
I won't leave them behind.
You're going to get us killed.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
Any questions, children?
The waiting's getting to me.
If we
This
left,
is
we
about
could
your
at least
precious
make a run
Baldur's
for
Gate.
it.
I care about our lives, our futures.
What I wouldn't do for
No,
vegetables.
you just care about your stupid apprenticeship.
Children.
Take that back. Right now.
Keep your blades up, children.
Taste half
We
bad.
don't even know these people.
That
No
doesn't
helping it.
Of
We're
course it
exposed
does.
now.
You would choose strangers over us.
Again.
Not what I said.
Swing and swing and parry.
We're back.
Remember, you have teeth.
Yo, thank you to everybody that decided to wait. We are ready to continue. So, we managed to get most of the would be attainable through here without any checks added to the bill. So let's move on, shall we?
We're no warriors.
The things that remain are Roland, the whole Saza situation, and the storage. I probably won't be able to finish off tieflings that don't make it to Act 2 unless I do some improvised melee abduction, and yeah, that's doable. Alright. Back to Waypoint. I'm actually low-key proud that the stream still hasn't hanged itself by now. It's usually much worse. Reading the note starts the Finding the Night Song quest.
No traps, please.
Now, have we gotten a source of a lightning damage yet, real quick? Just to interrupt Raphael. That wouldn't appear to be the case. How much water do we have? 1? That looks like one not enough, so...
How much farther
Go
can I
back.
go?
Let's go get a lightning arrow real quick. I think Aaron should definitely sell one for me.
Is there anything you need? Just some bits and bobs I no longer need?
I'm going to
Sylvanas.
buy one of those straight away. And now that somebody has helped us with a tadpole problem, Raphael will start spawning, and the first spawning location that he can be found in is on top where you usually find the Harper's Amulet, the one that gives guidance. First things first, I want to create water on this area. Make everything wet. I'm gonna grab a bow. And we're going to electrify the entire surface, so whenever Raphael spawns, he gets shocked away. There we go. He's also received shock condition, so the next time when we meet him, just like I did, he's going to take another 1d4 of lightning damage. And since we're gonna be all sneaky and manipulate that to be
Necklace has a Harper sigil. Why would they?
To be at a time where we want, aka whenever Mizora comes to camp, that will... all that together will bug out his AI in a way where we can still knock him out and not start the conversation with him. One exception that I'm going to add to the whole rule set will be knocking out Raphael. I'm not after the armor, I'm mainly after getting the XP. since this build is quite level dependent, and it starts swimming at around level 4. But I want to be 5 before we go down to Grimforge. Anyways, we are ready to leave for the goblin camp.
These tracks. Goblins? People up ahead. Something's wrong.
Softer than a whisper.
The mark glows.
Happened to
The
your
injured
friend?
man locks
Gonna
your mind.
pull his staff
Do you have orders for us?
and
reporting
we'd
to
find the beast and avenge your brother.
True soul. Absolute.
Why let its hosts?
We grabbed an extra tadpole from here that we're going to stash away with the others.
Always room for more? One day I'll catch a break.
Two things that are probably going to be very interesting on this run is, at least early on, fighting Grim and fighting Priestess God just now, before we get to the Underdark. I'll make sure that I want to be disguised before we do anything, and we'll need to remove the drums somehow, unless we can waypoint abduct her. But she is considered... no, she has the cry for help action, but I don't know if that would also get every goblin from her room to for Grim. You're gonna need a buttload of damage reduction. True. I haven't thought about Grim yet, to be completely honest. Let me just look him up real quick. Grim. So whenever he's overheated, he is immune to lightning, resistant to thunder. How did you tackle your Grim, Mick? Did you just make an exception? At least he can take cold damage, albeit with resistance. I guess I think we can still make him wet though. So he could take normal cold damage. But it would be very risky. Probably not doable. So crit immunity is gonna have to wait. At least until we're ready for it. But yeah, on a 3rd level, we're finally committing to Wizard. And we get the rest of the cantrips. So can't take any damaging ones. I'm taking Dancing Lights, Mage Hand, and Friend. I know that Dancing Lights can be used to trigger traps. So I wonder if there's anything we can do that doesn't deal damage but still moves the levers. Is there an action like that? Oh, so it was actually possible? But you needed to take the skin burster. So you went to Mountain Pass quite early. Thing is, if there is an action that we can use to... that we can use to cast, not deal damage, but still trigger the lever, that'd be nice. Could pick up Rippling Force Mail from Grim. Okay. That's a fair setup. I mean, I have to deal with the goblin leaders beforehand though. Otherwise I'm saying goodbye to a bit too much XP and everything. But yeah, for wizard I am taking this for now. Getting all my rituals. We also get access to enlarge. Not that we're gonna use it too much. I guess how much damage does he do? 3d8 on the quake and the slam is 48 plus 7. Quite huge. Cannot be stunned or dazed. See, I never read into what Grim does. We'll need to go step by step. Yeah, that's probably going to be a plan. Until later. But I definitely want his helmet as a source of crit immunity as well.
Dead goblins. Dead travelers.
We don't have to fight him upright. Alright. Make sure that we're a drow. Scratch can help, so I want to save him for later. Can still get one of them in peace without fighting Grim. Yeah. Also, the lava valve blocks out only after you make the second piece as well. That's good to know. We failed the perception. Unlucky. That's 15 minus XP there. I'm gonna get my fleet fingers. And let's get through the goblin camp. It's blocked when there is not a mithril ore and mold inserted into the forge. Okay. Yeah, I was there when Quag was having issues with it, but never was there when this trouble got solved. That's some really nice info. At least we get access to Shovel on this playthrough. Not that she's going to be useful for much, but she can take away attention from me and help me kite enemies around. Into that small spot of lava, yeah, I've seen that. That looked like a nightmare, to be honest. Alright, a little double dip that I picked up from Trade Secret, who's currently in chat. You can dip on the XP twice by entering the basement, then reading the ledger, and then going back in. You can get 30 instead of 50 that instead of 15 that way. Make sure to go and check him out. He's an amazing challenge runner. If I can just get the right keyboard out. There we go. This is the link to his channel. Go check him out. Make sure to read the ledger over here, and there's also a bunch of water bottles found about this place. So you can get a nice early supply going on.
Anything of use?
And Shovel can be found in this coffin over here. Now, if you insist to get Shovel as early as you can read the ledger, take the scroll, solve the mirror.
A magic mirror.
I do if you are.
Tell it your name. I'm an ally.
You recognize Zastam as a powerful lich that rules the land of Fae. He drove.
You are no Zol. Tell me.
I read the doctor's journal, and I look whatever spell to rid me of the worm in my head. So that's a little tidbit. Then we can summon Shovel outside, and as long as you have a Warlock level or a Draconic Sorcerer level,
Never summon Shovel, never feed
or alternatively if you're a wizard then you can just scribe it, but
you recognize the tiny
Warlocks and Draconic Sorcerers,
wicked.
Wait, you're not Illy?
you can spam one through the dialogue.
And Master Illy calls me don't care. So, we'll
Till you get to this one and take any other
making them walk?
dialogue options besides no.
Illy's so busy. Oh, Illy.
15 XP out of that, and step inside, you and Shovel, and you talk to her once again, and you'll get the line. If you got a little bit more patience though, you can wait with the other sorcerer subclasses until you get to a different region, and you'll always and summon her there, and you'll always get the line. The key for the book can be found on the shelf over here. So alongside a bunch of really good alchemy ingredients. Can shovel attack? No. I will try and limit damage as to like the only direct damage that we're allowed to deal to enemies will be through retaliation. So like creating electrified surface will be allowed if I can trigger the effect either passively through certain boots or with my reaction, right? I'll need to extend the rules for that matter and clear up a few things. To do damage, to do direct damage, on retaliation, or at least making sure that the action that triggered the damage to happen was achieved through that. AKA, I can't put an alchemist fire on the ground and then shoot it with my offhand crossbow. So yeah, should be a bit more clear. Thanks for letting me know. I'm glad to clear up these sort of things.
Step careful.
But there's still use for shovel, because she has infinite cast of invisibility during the fight, and she can kite enemies around for me whenever I'm not ready to deal with all of them at the same time. So she still got her uses. And she's also got a shriek.
Come on, gotta be something here.
Don't want this junk.
How'd you know?
I just do.
Oh, nice.
Of their choppers in camp.
Ain't fair.
Are you walking? Okay. Starting the Master Forge Weapons quest can be begun in this journal at the earliest, also reward XP. And since we were interrupted with conversation with Raphael, this would be another one of the spawning locations, like somewhere around here. But now we're free to take the dagger.
Simple enough.
The investigation check for this dagger can be rolled endlessly.
For an ogre.
If you fail,
Notice a peculiar dagger
you can just
protruding from
leave
the top.
and then
You notice
come back
the
and try
blade
again.
is at a thanks to you.
Also that, yeah, Mick. Was about to mention it as we got to things, but yeah, Power Louvre is definitely going to be a useful stat stick to have. We're also going to be looting Minty's coffers quite early. Or a certain pair of boots I'd like to get my hands on.
Looks like a Saloonite necklace.
And since I normally sell this spear, just going to put it in a backpack and send it to camp, just so I don't mess up unintentionally. The key for the door to the cellar can be found over here, or rather basement. There's a lot of junk in Blighted Village. I know it's not worth a lot of money, but the combined value can definitely help out.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
And the second piece of the puzzle for crafting the weapons is on these blueprints.
Blueprints that use Sousa bark. Rare find. There's only one place I'm finding a Sousa tree. The Underdark.
Ugh, I'll bother with you later.
Very well.
Looks empty.
Now I'm saving the ogres and Wolbrin interaction for after I'm branded, since that way I can avoid 2 checks.
Surface children.
Another chest that can be found over here. And we have more than 300 gold, so that's quite nice. An XP for getting close to the goblin camp.
Shovel!
Being a drow makes it checkless. And we're continuing on.
Right, boss? Couldn't guard his nose for me.
Saving the whole Saza quest for later, because if she runs in front of you over here, she will steal all of the exploration XP away from you, so gotta make sure not to do that mistake, because it's quite substantial.
No.
No one's stopped me yet.
Sounds like they've captured themselves a bard. Oh,
Send him inside. And let's do some chicken chasing. Being a drow and starting chicken chasing quest will allow you to do the whole exchange
Sound easy.
and the whole quest completed checklist. And we can double our money quite easily early on. Of course, speak with animals at this point can also help, so the chicken runs to the ramp by itself.
Chase that chicken! Benny, you help!
I'll help, just run between the posts.
He's running circles round.
Now, because we started as a drow, It does not work if you don't not disguised into the same disguise when you collect your reward.
Glows.
You can get your winnings back without a check. Otherwise, it's like a DC 18 persuasion. Quite a hard one, especially this early on.
Greetings, your most proper stylish, ain't it? Had a couple of coins in the pockets and stuff.
Going to get the poetry by being a drow off of him. This will also progress Find the Night Song quest. Let's go grab the waypoint. And a couple more things to loot over here. Now it is number 4 that always has some speed bots on itself. And these kids apparently don't have a crime response, or rather they do, but they just don't call for the god. So you can pickpocket from them quite safely. I'll do that later once I have the smuggler's ring though.
What's that?
On my latest run I forgot to get animal speak potion for this, but turns out you can just improv melee chicken carry the chicken to the goal and works fine too. That's a funny one, but yeah. I guess it does work the same as Finding Donnie quest if too many druids die and you don't get the cutscene. Need to take enhanced sleep. Just gonna jump over the trap.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
Lockpick this open. No, no. Oh, the lord. Almost blew us both up. There is a guaranteed Great X +1 in this chest that you can get relatively early with no fights. But there's definitely nice value to that. Alright, wait and send this all back to camp. And that's it for the drow checks. There's just a little bit more loot I want to gather from this place. One chest being in the back over here. And after we're gonna go and have to fight the priestess god though. So for her I'm thinking I'm going to improv weapon her somewhere else. Probably towards Emerald Grove Envoys. Very nice. Then we're gonna fight her far away from her goons, also on a different map technically, so I wonder if that will also remove the aggro, because normally if you attack her she calls for help and she can get the other goblins hostile, but I'm not sure if she's like mob bound to the goblins in her room.
Something good here, I hope.
Of course Mustard Pixel would not work since that would deal bludgeoning damage on a throw.
Looks like the booze got the better of them. They're practically unconscious.
I'm just going to pass this up. There's 2 more potions over here. And another one here with the bow, but I couldn't be bothered to pick that up earlier. Bloodlust elixir, but not really going to be relevant to our playthrough until we get to Act 3 and get access to Bloodthirst. Because I have so many ritual spells, I can actually go and loot quite a nice portion of the map. Get myself well stuck colored. That's it. Continuing my disguise as a drow, entering the sanctum is also checkless.
Bloody racket.
And while I'm over here, I'm just going to pickpocket trouble because the reward
That those thieves almost got past.
for it from chicken chasing gets put into your summons inventory for some reason.
Aye. Might be we'll pay him a visit in return. That'll be some real fun.
Come on. Give me my money. There we go.
What path lies before me?
The mark glows.
You guessing you're shit.
Do the double draw. Dialogue check. And also quick catch up on, did we get an invisibility scroll or a potion? No. Okay. I'm gonna have to buy one from Roa. But shooing these torturers away from Leon is a checklist as drow.
Please.
Don't try to get results, move aside.
Wanna watch that weird priest next door? Sounded like he was beating something up. Yeah.
And we can talk to Liam and ask.
Please.
It's gotta be the shortest draw I've ever seen.
There's no reason for this.
What do you mean? He's 6.2. Clearly. I think you're seeing things wrong, Mick. How were you captured? What does the artifact do?
Place was supposed.
And where can I find the night song? Updates the quest enough to where we get
all I know.
The XP from it.
Please. Get me out of here.
No. Keep trying, you'll figure it out. I realized the hard way that until I gotta play super save with 10 decks, casually went to the bandits, rolled a fight with advantage and guidance, and they fucked me up insta with acid arrow crit in sleep into a melee crit. Damn. Why is he in shorts? Because he looks absolutely fucking majestic. That's why. And you can chat with Roa.
That the already turned quite the profit today.
Ask what's a business and ask about Moonrise Towers.
Sales to be done here though.
And that's another 20 XP. I don't have good attitude with her, but I am going to go through the hassle of buying an Nimbus spot so I can guarantee myself some more XP. But this is the chatty XP with Roa that one can get. Saving Bolo for later.
Smells like burnt flesh in here.
Same with Leviata's love. So we're just gonna do triple dash, walk up,
We want you dead, you dumb.
and we're gonna get our buddy invisible. Huh?
And stop complaining.
No. What? Ah. I want to turn this back into the vault. I was clearly targeting for him, but if you make this guy invisible, you will save him, and he'll thank you and you get 35 XP for it. Happened to me a while ago. Once I made him invisible, and he didn't even escape or try and thank me or anything. I think that it's like you have to do it quick enough. But yeah, that was ripped to 35 XP. Oh well. does the job just fine. See, I never thought of that. I'll probably want to do that one since it's way cheaper than my method.
Nah, Priestess Gut needs to...
Yeah, let's get ourselves marked real
As
quick.
the vision dissolves away, your
Sever the connection. Can you help me with shadows? We'll send her away.
We want the mark.
Why do they think they're talking to a god?
Ain't we good enough for the Absolute?
Should have done that, but I didn't have extra attack. And then I didn't get another turn-based mode. So, yeah. That's good tidbit of info, Mikta. I'll need to remember that.
Oi, come here. I ain't waiting around.
So, we're going to improv, melee her. Oops. Away from here. We're going to teleport the bugger. It's like I'm targeting too far away.
You picked the wrong fight.
And we're gonna go to the Emerald Groves. Hey Apocalypse, thank you for the follow. And now that we have her here, all isolated and stuff, Shovel is going to go invisible.
Right. What now?
We're going to cast Armor of Agathes. We cannot upcast it. And just a quick double check on the gear. It's technically still the same AC. Oh wait, no it isn't. And since we kind of want to get hit by her, that's kind of all that we can do, right? Yeah. I'm going to prepare a water bottle on the ground over here. Get Armor of Agathes. Going to get Blade Vault. And you use your wisdom, so that's what we're hacking away.
You're vile.
So we get this. We lose our bonus action. So we can use Shovel to make her wet. Are the rotten food loot useful for anything? If you're doing aspect of Wolverine, Barbarian, you can use the rotten food to poison yourself before combat. So once you get into combat, you have a 50% chance of starting to rage without expending a rage charge. But other than that, it's got a health pool, the rotten food, so you can place it on the ground and stack your arcane acuity before combat. That's 2 uses. Alright, she is wet. She is hexed. And she took that out in one swing. Alright. So Karlach can eat it too? Yep. And works with Force Conduit stacks as well, as Mick is saying, yeah.
We've got trouble.
So she does summon them for help, but they are on the other side. Oh well. Thank God we got arcane cultivation. And she's still wet for 2 more turns. I'm just gonna do Blade Ward. And I should have sent all of this back to camp. Let her do whatever she wants. Spend her actions. It's Wolverine aspect? I thought it was Badger aspect that did the trick. I'm not sure. Wolverine is for maimed, Badger is, yeah. You're right, Apocalypse. My bad, got those two mixed up. I wonder where these guys are going. I'm going to apply Hexblade Curse on you, just to get added retaliation damage. And we can also reapply wet. Just step away just a little bit. Wouldn't want to get it on myself. There we go. Which critter would fight and survive anyone, anything? Badger's rule. That's fair. Before we go on and apply Agathis one more time, I'm going to do a health pot and a blade ward and then my turn before the animation goes off. And I didn't get the extended, so I was not quick enough. I need to cancel Shovel's turn beforehand. Alright, that's a little bit of a management I need to keep in mind. She misses. Not only this guy is temporarily hostile, which is weird. The rest have gone perma-hostile, so I'll have to fight them. Or be invisible once we go to the goblin camp. Is it gonna go invisible on you? And ending your turn before the animation goes off, you can get the extended blade ward, so it does not take down. Because condition gets applied after your turn is already over. I'm not sure if that robs you of reaction though. It doesn't... Oh yeah, because it is an action refresh, right? Alright, so we still got 2 turns of that. I'm spending yet another water bottle on this. A bit too much for my taste. But we're learning. We're learning what we need to do.
Survival is all that matters.
So now we're just going to try and trigger it. No. Reapply Armor of Agathis and heal up. It's free your action for 1 turn, which is kind of a turn. Nice. Which is kind of we just kind of run at spend dashing with lightning charge boots, yeah. So we still have 1 more turn, so I'm going to take that. She did not attempt an attack. Then we also didn't get the opportunity from Cleric. A bit annoying, but could be worked around when traversing. That's fine. She's got 1 more of these left. We're going to reapply our blade ward and just go at it again. 6 more turns of Hexblade Curse. There we go.
And the wall is weaker for it.
We also get our 2nd parasite. And access to her corpse.
Have to keep going.
Did she drop the key on the ground? Oh no, we got the key. Let's go to Goblin Camp. If you're trying to bait the Tempest Clarity action and still got your bonus action, jumping is more consistent, provoking the opportunity attack by walking away often puts you outside of the range. Yeah. Thanks for the tip.
Should mind my step. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
No.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
These guys are going to turn perma-hostile, so... It's not a fight I'm itching to have right now.
Oh, come on.
Yo, 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 where are you going?
Alright? And once the whelp starts singing, we'll know who sent them.
No, not from this angle. Can we do it from here? I wanna bait everyone. And just get them off my case. Probably over there.
Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun.
I've looked away, but I'll need them to move.
We got them now, eh?
I'm gonna have to put up with this until level 5. Or at least until I'm ready to fight these guys. No, this is... No! Come on! It was so perfect.
Oh, come on now. They're just having a bit of fun.
I had to find out the hard way in my own runs instead of thinking, why isn't this working?
We'll know who sent them.
Gonna have to use the invis spot? Nah, we can get an angle going. I believe. Oh, split second. I only need this guy to look away, actually. The rest of the journey should be clear enough as it is. Can I aim it through here without moving? No, 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 hold on.
Deep.
No. No, we need to get rid of all of them. This was still the best spot that we had. There we go. No, don't you screw it up now. Let's strength elixir. What is that one doing over there? I'm kinda glad that I took Dwega. We are going to fight these guys relatively early, but
don't waste a
it's
step.
Just a touch too early for now. Them. PTSD.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
My Misty Step amulet, and I'm not interested in much more from here. Take one of the 3/8 scrolls available in the game.
That's curious.
Ugh. This was way too stressful. But we got it done, nonetheless. Another skeleton with some nice goodies in the back over here. Yeah, a lot can get done with a neatly placed minor illusion.
Stars and moons, like that dwarf's poem said. And these plates can be turned.
Now, we cannot get the Minotaur XP. Unless... we do a hostile action on it. What is considered as such? Unless you're feeling ballsy enough to fight it. Thing is, I don't think that will be necessary. We just need to find a scroll that would begin combat with the Minotaur. Something that is considered a hostile action. That we could do. Like, we could even cast Bane on it, for that matter. Dancing Light is not, this is not. Blindness? That is definitely a hostile action. But I'd need something without spell save DC. So, in case we fail, so that it still goes active, so that it still goes hostile. Hex would be perfect for it. I think I might just use up one of my short rests to get the cast back.
This goes very far down. We'll have to go in to see the bottom.
Oh no, we still have all of our short rests available. I think I might just do hacks for this. I just hope that will get it into combat. We're gonna have to be a bit finicky because we can't exactly destroy the crystal on top. Well, it's not an enemy, right? The crystal itself, it does have an HP bar, but it does not trigger combat. So I think I'm safe to rule that one as not an enemy. Either way, we're gonna wait for it to soften the Minotaur up a bit. Yeah, it's going to kill it for me. I just need to get into combat with it. Before that happens though. And this did not trigger it. Fight me.
Hell. I wouldn't want to get hit by that.
No, you do have to hit it to deal damage. To get it into combat. Might as well start calling this a test run at this point. Jesus. Rip, rip. You have to last hit it anyway? I think as long as we are in combat with it, we would get the XP. Wouldn't matter if we last hit it or not. Nice work. As long as you're in combat and they have the red outline. You can get the kill that way. And open the door to fight it. I would need it to destroy the crystal. Now that I know the hacks does not engage combat with it. I would have needed to destroy the... Make sure that the crystals get it low enough first. And crystal is not really an enemy because it wouldn't get into turn-based combat, so... Into the turn order. So I would get it to like 10 HP or lower if I could. Destroy the crystal, start combat. Somehow. And then just do a normal retaliation. Basically. Good to know that the Minotaur is preoccupied with the door. So you have to actually do an aggressive action. That sucks. I would beg to differ, Acewalk. I strongly believe that's not the case. Because as long as, if something is in turn-based combat and it's hostile towards you and it dies in that combat, no matter the source, you will still get the XP. Because if you summon the ogres, right, and they are neutral towards you, and then they kill something in combat that is red, you know, you still get the XP for it, so why should this be any different?
No traps.
At least that's my reasoning behind it. But yeah, I messed up by not destroying the crystal over there. Maybe, yeah, turn-based is different than combat. If you're in turn-based, then you would need to last hit it, but if you got into combat with it, as long as it dies somehow, you get the XP. I don't believe I don't even have enough strength to... At least we interrupted Raphael. I'm happy with that. If nothing else, this will be a very good test run. To get the feel for the place we gotta go for.
Something over there.
Just based on your flat experience, what do you think is the highest hitting ability, class action, attack, spell, whatever in the game that is caused by an NPC, not a player? I think that title still belongs to Answers Nova. And the reason why I'm asking is because I want to know how much abjuration stacks, vault stacks do we need?
I'll give it a shot.
Or rather want.
A slender drow blade impales the stone before you, keeping a silent vigil.
Because I think stopping at 10 abjuration is still very much reasonable. As long as you get resistance. We're already talking then 20 to base damage reduction. And a lot of mobs, if given that you have crit immunity, can struggle to clear that. On an individual instance of damage, of course. On a singular instance of damage. So if an undead, they deal two different types of damage, like piercing, shadow cast, piercing plus additional necrotic. One of those has to be, both of them have to be beyond to deal damage.
No matter how you grip or tug, the sword remains firmly lodged in the stone. This blade was a warrior's.
Alright, I'm gonna shed a few drops of blood. Yeah, it's probably Answer, right? But for Answer, if it needed it, we could go respec
They're coming.
They're coming and we're already flabbergasted. Gith archers might be your worst nightmare? No. They're not clearing 20. No way. And I can even get beyond that with Defender Flail. I'm not worried about those guys at all. But thank you for your consideration, of course.
Gods, what's happening? Broken bones. Must have fallen.
Pattern weapon Ironvine shreds them anyway.
Poisonous, if memory serves.
You'll fight them at level 12. I've never been higher than level 11 in Act 2. Or in the first 2 acts. I forget where Titan weapon comes from. 1 sec. Oh, yeah, of course. Make sure to collect your T-Mask spalls before they're gone. I think Titan String is like the earliest where you can, Ironvine is the earliest where you can get physical damage to apply to get the strength added to your retaliation damage. Oh well.
Never wanted the easy but
Timisk and torch dogs. Great. Get confused by one, blown up by the other.
You are the use.
State your
the persist.
There we go. Now, do I even want Priestess Gut Shield of Fate on this run? My guess is probably not. At least not right off the get-go. For ranged weapon attacks here, you can use Oakfather's Embrace plus Titan String for undead enemies. See, I didn't know that Titan String added on the Retaliation, but yeah. Oakfather Embrace was going to be my main go-to for Act 2.
I should get a mask.
This.
Let's get this quest started.
Truly remarkable.
Are you looking to have open your mind?
Absolutely.
But the lava is infused with strange magic. It appears to be in some form of stasis. And even without it, but not to worry. There may be Timasks.
I imagine Lenore would have them in her possession. She's...
There we go.
I have never seen anything like it, Blow. Is my species evolving?
Perhaps.
Oh, definitely. But this is the playthrough to do it on.
Her condition is familiar. Poison, derived from a wild weed.
And back when I did it, I also stacked AC on top.
Soon.
We're playing with 10 decks now, so...
held by the poisoner.
This will definitely be an interesting one. I do want to try and focus on the get hit effect side of Retaliation. But yeah, as you said, increasing that damage can can be quite hard to understand. Alright. This line always gets me. Dear Lord. Straight into BG3. Let's go. We're practicing slavery again. Fucking hell.
No arguments there, but I got away, but not the others. Just but I'll.
Alright.
Duergar
Get boots of speed.
I sense your resolve.
Talking him to the Dwager nearby.
The circle
It greets you with a harrowing elegy.
Bye bye. Was the Berserker helm that added to retaliation effects? The horns of the Berserker, yeah.
Right now, waiting for that idiot Balin's return.
Starting the finding Balin quest early.
but I have
Very well, you may join me.
eat.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the plan. Trade. And until then, it's pretty much just setup work. Not a lot of stuff to do. Gotta get my character to hopefully at least level 5. Before we start some real combats.
Sharp, deep, and still fresh.
May the gods take you first.
Oh, the Dwager animation though, they can fire so quick out of combat, it's unreal. Right. Oh, look at that. A fucking machine gun. Yeah, the green DJ armor, then psionic backlash, spell sparkler on top of that. Before we go to Grimforge, I might even wanna make a stop in the Zentrim hideout to buy the armor piece for lightning charges, because that one can shock enemies and giving them disadvantage on dex saving throws, which my reaction is. But probably just the DJ armor will do more overall raw damage.
Stop! He's indeed surrounded by Bibberback.
Scroll! Tank!
Alright. Bringing our mushroom friend over here. Can do the whole quest without much panic. Oh, it's a saving throw? Damn. Never mind then. Kinda relying on that, but some ice surfaces I guess will have to do the job. But yeah, if those guys hit us and we manage to they manage to like do the hit, connect the hit, then we can retaliate while they're shocked with and with disadvantage. So yeah, that was the combo I had in mind. Oops. Stay here, Balin. We'll be right back. Those pesky decks saved Ruin America? Hell yeah. Yo, Acewalk, thank you for the sub. Your support is much appreciated. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience and the emotes as well. Thank you for subscribing. Alright, he is back. I thought Balin disappeared because we went to camp. Got me panicking there for a sec. The Jolt West, yeah. A deck save to take the reactions away and make them have disadvantage on deck saving throws, so it's just the initial one you have to get over, but then as long as they're hitting you, right, it should be much easier to apply. So like once you get the effect started, you're good. Not many emotes yet, but I'm working on a few new ones that will come over with time. I'll resolve the YouTube challenge before that. Alrighty.
Ah, right. As I was.
Get the scroll of invisibility. Send Glut away. And let's blow this up. I do not know if the Jolt West works on ranged attacks as well. Because if it does, we can get a lot of them shocked before we even begin, and then like everybody's shocked, so they're taking dex saves with disadvantage, so our Wrath of the Storm will then connect for more damage usually.
Have to keep going.
You know? The shield gives similar condition that is guaranteed, but it's per long rest effect. It works on range attacks. The problem is enemies doing range attacks usually have decent dex saves anyways, so it's tricky to use. Reverb. Adamantine. Oh no, can't do that. Both of that. That's already 2 chest slots. Unlike the blast pendant. Oh yeah. I'm aware that that thing is a low DC to save on the shock effect. But just because enemies will have extra attack, they're gonna be rolling that a lot, you know? And if we're fighting a crowd that is predominantly archers, it will be worth the swap.
sensation. These flowers are absorbing all the magic in the air.
Alright, going to send this to camp. Get a misty step going. Make sure that the horror over there is looking away. Go into turn base, grab the bark, and go to camp. You guys are referring to the shield for the... What's it called? The one that gives an AoE, right? Let me find it real quick so I can feel included in the debate. The real Sparkly Sparkball, yeah. Consume 3 lightning charges and release a blast of electricity that damages and jolts nearby enemies. Each turn, remove upon leaving the lightning aura. It is an interesting little piece.
How much farther can I go?
I think to bear in mind how much does Shock Dex disadvantage to give when they won't provoke Wrath of the Storm anyways. DC 14 isn't the worst. The spell save DC of the caster with the 16 in their stat is 13 at this point without gear. It's the same DC as Holy Lance Helm. I don't know, I guess I'll need to find out a different way to deal with those pesky archers. And I'm really hoping it's not just Ironbind in Act 2. We can do the Jolt Vest plus Reverb.
Stolen, love.
Stolen?
Oh, right.
By adding the Reeling
Don't
and the Holy Lance Helm, of course.
worthless.
But it's still in Act 2. Act 1?
Look at that. His hands are empty as a whole. We'll have to send him back out soon enough. Collecting noble stock. Go on then. You
Going to give over the noble stock, get the gloves, get the XP. And time to go to the Arcane Tower. Deflect missiles, but that's Monk 3. Fair. And it costs a key point. So if you're trying to fight a big group of goblins without long resting, thing is, if I can dissuade the archers to move somehow though, let's say if we were to on accident make a huge ass ice surface that will prevent them from moving, we can position ourselves right next to them and then we can easily do Heart of the Storm. So like just keeping those guys in place is what we need, and that opens up the possibilities a bit further.
A camp. Looks abandoned.
And disarming, yeah. Yeah, wizard gets fear at level 5. Hellish Rebuke as well, yeah. I think I might need to adjust the build from encounter to encounter. depending on what we need. But with that ensnaring strike, we would have to make sure that we're dealing enough damage with it and that we're saving against it. What is ensnaring strike? Ensnaring strike ranged. It is a strength save. Okay. So getting that spell sparkler early will be a must. And of course psionic backlash.
The Ebon Lake. I wouldn't go sticking your hand in.
Hey.
His fist grips an axe.
Being branded and having the boots gives us a free passage and 20 XP as well. So yeah, we have a couple of options when it comes to archers. Disarming is probably my favorite one though, just from vibe check. And that comes in on the same level as our counter spells, so... And confirming dazed upon enemies, especially once you get to Act 2, is not that hard. So we can make them roll the check with disadvantage. We could take that into Gauntlet of Shah. So many things to do. I'm going to try hard for this XP. I've already lost so much of it. I don't think I can afford to do any more.
Something's burrowed in there.
Now I'm willing to make an exception for knocking out Raphael when it comes to the rule set, but if it would maybe be possible to do it within the rule set, I doubt though, since you can't really get him to attack you. Oops, don't want to go here yet. When it comes to Hellish Rebuke, Mick, though, that one is also a dex saving throw, right? So might as well do Psionic Backlash because it's guaranteed damage. And I believe it also profits from Hex. So at least we got that going for ourselves. Alright. I'm going to do this. beforehand, just in case we're a smaller race. 3 dashes and click heals. They do actually stack.
What's that?
What I wonder is how early do we want dual wielder though, because that's probably a feat I want to pick up on this playthrough. Because later on in Act 3 we can either have Rhapsody plus something else as a stat stick. And dual wielding wouldn't be a bad call. So that will allow us to also like pocket Defender Flail for additional damage reduction. While we're coping by not wearing quote-unquote optimal armors. I don't know, but I feel like if we're going Abjuration way, we don't need Heavy Armor Master. It's a bit of an overkill. Oh. Shouldn't have sent that to camp. There is a Sage Inspo we still have to get. But yeah, Arcane Tower.
Seems like the owner was quite...
This is the floor where you start reading books at. You skip one and after this you just read everything and you're gonna get the option to talk to Bernard. Talk him down instead of having to fight him. In case that's something you want to do.
Maybe I need more pockets.
But this pathing has become just so comfortable. I'm gonna go to camp real quick and pick up the Susa Bloom back, because bringing that thing next to an Arcane Tower can is an inspiration point.
Chest. Wait, did that just transform?
And this little chest of mundane, if you put something back in it, you can get 25 XP that way.
open up.
Cipher. One piece of paper.
The disc using the cipher you found the skill but all its layers.
95.
Disc. These Githyanki markings. Lae'zel might know.
Hello. Oh. Oh, we glitched out for a second again. It'd be a new type of bug out. Alright, grab our mage's friend, +1 to Arcana and Religion. And let's get up to Bernard.
You know the
Get the XP. Let's also get
I need a quick word.
the potion. Animated armors is still worth XP, but I would need to fight Bernard to grab their XP. And I just don't want to do that yet.
That chair leg could make for a fine weapon.
But let's just grab the scrolls. And move on. I find it weird though that these guys are not vulnerable to lightning damage by the default. It would make sense, since they're completely made out of metal.
My ring lit up. Must have been linked to that button.
Get the dancing table. And here we get one ring that I'm probably going to be using quite a bit, and it's the Sparks one. The wearer cannot be electrocuted. So together with Sparkle Pete, we can create water, stand in it, electrify it, and have us deal damage that way as well. Meanwhile, we're safe to stand in it. Very useful thing. Straight up immunity. Back to my colony now. Let's finish up on Mellum's quest.
The nutrition. I greet you, child of the dark. How has your search been?
Found the shrooms we were looking for.
Yes, the world loses its edges.
Don't need to succeed any of that.
You are
to get survival instincts.
But your fear pierces your mind like knives of ice. The parasite digs the parasite.
That lava, such
a go inside me.
I would offer it as a.
And I'm going to leave this as it is for now. Jump on one antidote so I don't have to wait this out.
You return. Have you...
And with this, I am ready to go respec and get all of the attitudes that I want up. Well, up. We're almost at level 4. If we just tried a bit harder on the non-alloyed, we would have been there already. No bother though, there's still the Zeusser weapon we can craft for another 45 and go to Swamp for another 90. And talk to the ogres to get us to level 4.
Time to get this thing fired up. Arc is in place. Now for a great sword.
I'm going to take a dagger.
The flames.
Thank you.
Stranger.
Going to show them our brand.
Food. Friend.
You notice you don't have a brand of your own. Forget goblins, you should be fighting for me. And giving them 500 gold, you can always collect it back upon their death. So, it's a worthwhile XP investment. And we also get a level up.
Someone's diary. Might explain what... That's curious.
If we dip really hard into the Hex Retaliation side of things, after we get multiple items, getting 3 levels into Rogue might actually not be a bad idea. Because that will allow us to get both Hexblade Curse and Hex activated on the same turn, or just more reapplies of Hex overall. But I would want Flesh Metal's Cloak first, and also Karlach's Glow. Now, I don't think we have a way to get Shapeshifter's Boon. I'm not certain if we're able to attack String Chalks in combat, but that would be a good piece of information to have. So let's test it. Let's see if it works. But not before we go to camp. I'm gonna level up over here. For our second level, we're going to pick up our Abjuration. Now we can't crit them ourselves, so Tasha's Hideous Laughter for Disable is probably nice. When it comes to grease, I'd rather just toss bottles than use my spell slots for it. Charm person, I guess. I don't know. This is a throwaway spell slot. I'm thinking that if there's any more fight that we wanna do before we long rest for the first time and start the tadpole game. For Barkus, we probably want Cold Weak and Psionic Backlash. The two Devouts can cast spells. I also want to talk to the owlbears before we go. But that's pretty much it. We can go down the swamp and fight the two brothers for the 2 XP. And get the waypoint, we can also get access to the well. And start stashing away water bottles by Auntie Ethel. Create water, unfortunately, is an abjuration. It's not an abjuration spell, it's a conjuration one, so can't spam that. Although it'd be mega nice if we could. Got both of those bushes. And since we're only level 2, abjuration max is at level 4. Do I want to waste create water here? Probably not, right? What I had enhanced sleep prepared? We're gonna use up one shriek. For this, do we want anything else? No, just shriek and hand sleep, jump down. We can do hex at the start of our turn, same as destroying the water bottle.
Every old woman you meet.
So let's go.
Don't want any trouble, but your
Just stop this. Enough. Stop.
He's just dashing away? What the hell? He's just running away? Okay.
Oh my, I didn't mean for this to happen.
Sounded like an argument. Well, this is very nice damage, indeed.
A chill runs up your spine. You feel like you're being watched.
Unlucky, but we can break the illusion anytime we want.
Place has a
90 XP for getting over here. We're gonna go discover the well and talk to Auntie Ethel, so we stash away the water bottles.
Better find somewhere to camp soon.
I'd like to have access to both, if I have the option. I'm not gonna touch the well yet. And is there any other free tadpole that we could get relatively early? Not really, there's just Flint and both the goblin leaders left. Thing is, with the Retaliation build, I don't think we want to do the Grove raid. It would be quite an awkward one to do.
Gods grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina. I won't say it again.
Auntie Ethel is gonna get one of those, so we can start stashing away.
What do you say? One Ethel and you.
And we're just gonna leave right away. I have 2 inspos. That should be good for talking to the owlbear. But I would want to get Shapeshifter's Boon before we start doing any of those checks. So let's see if we can attack the Strange Jocks inside dialogue and reduce attitude that way, of course. Saving the exploration XP. Because if we can do that, then we're gonna go save Volo, talk to Roland. There's a lot of things that need doing. So speed with animals, boots of speed. this, and I actually do want to increase AC for this opportunity. Don't have Crusher's Ring. Alright.
Ah, you're addressing me?
Nah, I'm allowing the hit over here. Please don't hit me. Thank you. Should have shapeshifted myself for this. But it's okay. So, we're gonna go over here. We're going to hide.
Breathe deep and move.
Aaron will not help them out. Which I find really fucking funny. It's like, yo. Tieflings having a battle? Fighting for their lives? Oh well, not my problem. And we're just gonna hide behind the wall over here. Now everybody that was over here lost attitude with me.
Time to press ahead.
Unfortunately, Roland as well. But it is what it is. Now when we approach the strange ox,
Individual doesn't seem particular. Now's your chance.
they'll be mad at us. And we can buy a shapeshifter's boon. My favorite 212 gold to spend. Now let's chat up Roland. What? 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 Hello? Excuse me? What the fuck? Did I get patched 8'd already? Yeah. Just got the say nothing option, even though we didn't click anything. Yeah, no. No thank you, game. Just patch 8 took my choice of dialogue away. Went with the say nothing option. And they wandered away. Oh, hell no.
A chill runs up your spine. You feel like you're being watched.
Hopefully we haven't lost too much.
You blink.
But yeah, this bug has been known to happen in patch 8. And what happens is sometimes if you span too quickly through a conversation, the game will think that you have selected, or it would just select the dialogue option instead of you. Instead of giving you the options, and sometimes that can lock you out into some unwelcome decisions. And that's been happening to people since patch 8, so yet another reason why I play on custom honor mode.
Grant me patience. Eat up, Mayrina.
Shit like that is just a touch unacceptable.
What do you say? As quiet, and you.
Alrighty. Did you finish the monk? Yeah, we finished the monk today, Aber. How you doing, by the way? Hope you're having a good one. And we started our retaliation build today, and we're just still setting everything up. We are level 4 and in the process of getting Shapeshifter's Boon. We managed to turn one turn the brain with the monk build. It was close, but still a bit silly, if you ask me. By the fact that we were able to do that. It was in the first 2 hours, I think, of the stream today when we won the game. Alright, this time around I'm shapeshifting just so I don't lose attitude with everybody else as well. So I lose the attitude on this particular shapeshift. And we're gonna do enhanced sleep, feather fall. We're going to dash, 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 and disengage. We're going to dialogue attack the strange ox. And because we're disengaged, we get to bonus action dash, jump the hell away, get just barely outside of the vision cone, hide, and I like to hide myself behind the wall over here. Make sure that the strange ox stays in combat though. Gonna turn this off, hide into this little corner of shadow. Need to save more often, so I won't have to redo things. Alright.
Moving ahead. Still breathing.
That reduced attitude of everyone on this shapeshift, so we can chat him up again.
Doesn't seem particularly
He does not like us, but we do have the option. We do get the option to trade though, so yoo-hoo. Alrighty. Got my shapeshifter's boon. I'm going to
keep your blades up.
Oh. Okay.
Can't keep the goblins out forever.
Let's put this bad boy on.
no warriors.
We get 1d4 to our bonus to our checks, which is so very nice.
Hells!
I'll not Can we all just take a
What's the point in blazing spells if we don't bloody use them? These people aren't fighters.
Or yell louder. That's fine too.
Alrighty. We can finally do the persuasion check. Good old and proper.
Thank you. It's the right thing to do and you know it.
She's right, Roland.
Thank you, Roland.
After convincing him to stay, we still have one more conversation that we can do while we're able to trade with him. And I will want good attitude. Just because Sorcery Sundry's got a few nice items over there. So that's one thing. We have unfortunately talked to Wex already.
No helping it. We're exposed now.
Swing, parry, strike. Ah, damn.
Nah, I can't do this convo. Kinda sad that we lost out on the XP for this one. So now that we got the boon, I am much braver when it comes to rolling for ability checks, so let's go recruit our bestest boy. And we got the Albest to talk to as well. We have to deal with Brinna and Endrick too. That can get quite feisty.
Keep moving, stranger. I told you to go.
Here.
You see a name etched into the left.
Still, of course he will.
You know the creatures he described.
No. If it...
Alright, an XP over here. Let's rob the berry bushes and get a smuggler's ring. And we're gonna go deal with Crusher to get his ring and compensate for our poor movement speed. We also still gotta go save Volo and talk to Joe Ragsden.
I'm shooting arrows at his door. He's nuts. Then this other guy swirls his feet. My fortune. Bleeding. Just
Get a smuggler's ring, put on gloves of power for +1 on sleight of hand checks, and we're rocking.
And who are you?
The mark glows, but you feel
Lots of assumptions here.
Go on, or I'll kick your head in.
As soon as spit in your face, I'm gonna apologize and drop to the knees
More like it.
and give it a good old smoochy smooch. Doesn't matter if you have bad dexterity if you just can have so many added bonuses to your rolls.
as your lips touch filthy flesh, you catch a whiff, the pleasant scent.
You enjoying that?
There we go.
What I saying? That's a joke. I gotta take a bit.
And there's also a sage inspiration from a book found Eddie's booyak pill.
Here, help us out. Sit.
That we can roll for.
Only other stuff to read round here is the filth clagger scrawls in the latrines.
Nice set of scrolls he has. I don't think I'll need any of them.
Think they've locked him in the cells or... Well, I had a good chinwag with him though. Interesting bloke.
Did I see this manuscript?
The mark glows, but you feel nothing in response. Your
Thank
illicit
Cleric.
power is beyond reach until you rest.
Gets an easy time with this one. Let's go. Another book added to our inspiration bag.
Better not be cursed.
I'm gonna go and save Volo real quick. Oh shit. Forgot about those guys. I still don't want to deal with them right now. I can go from the satellite outpost. But we're gonna have to fight these guys sooner or later. So I probably want the boots from Minty's room to get access to easy electrified water. Spell Sparkler wouldn't hurt, but I think I can do just well with Faralu for now. Make sure that she moves away.
On my way.
Walk out of here. Now, I'm glad that these goblins are back to their original state, but we will need to... Oh, there's one. This could end badly, but I think I'm going to just take the fight. As long as I stay in this room, I can always disengage if I need to. So I can take them on one by one and not get Roa involved. Alright, let's see who's here. Ah, they are archers though. How many of them though? 1, 2, 3. This one's got Eldritch Blast. These two have Sacred Flame. And 2 archers altogether. Gonna throw a grease bottle over here. Make them traverse some difficult terrain. No, this was badly prepared. Let's do this again. Can cast mage armor on myself. To get a few more stacks of arcane ward going. I don't think there's any other abjuration. And we want to begin combat by getting a grease bottle under them and start the whole shebang. It will hopefully prevent them from trying to move. You can also try and command drop. Mel's first staff would help me out with that. Unless I just go and respec. Wasting a couple of resources here, but it should be alright. We also got Sleet Storm. We can stop by casting Blade Ward, but not before we dash a couple of times. Okay, I officially don't know what I'm doing anymore. I think it's a good time to call it a day. I let the drums get destroyed. Get sounded. And now everybody is perma-hostile to me. I also lose the stuff from Roa. This is bad. This is bad. What am I doing? Let's go.
Time to press ahead.
Yeah, I'm thinking reset. Same. Alt Control Delete. Nah. Let's try and win this fight. I wasn't planning on doing the grove defense on this run either way, so this would have happened eventually. I'm just sad that I lost bow awareness from Roa. Do they need to hit us? But we didn't get the reaction for the proc. Wait, Destructive Wrath. Excuse me. Attacks you. You can retaliate with a strike that deals... But they do have to hit us for it? Wait, let's think about what we lost from Roa. It's only bow awareness, her good attitude, some scrolls and elixirs that we can also get from Dareth and Blug. So no, it's just bow awareness. Not that big of a sacrifice, to be honest. It's just fighting these pricks now. It's going to be much harder. And we don't even have psionic backlash for the archers. It doesn't seem to activate if they miss us, but we sure as hell were close enough. You know what? For science. Is there anything I would want to do with my bonus action first? Not really. But yeah, Sacred Flame is going to be better at landing now. Yeah, no, this is rip. But yeah, this cleric's reaction did not work. Even if the enemy is close enough. She did miss me, so I reckon she has to try and hit me to do the same effect. Because I've been trying to trigger this off of her and no success so far. So this is no way to deal with archers. So literally create water, making sure that they're in the water. And then do an opportunity attack from a melee target with far aloof shriek. Immune to electrocute is the most convenient, well, one of the more convenient ways of dealing with this. That also means for next playthrough that we want to deal with Priestess Gut in a different way. That is, yeah. Thing is, I don't really want her AC, so she can wait where she is for as long as we need her to. We just need the key off of her, or not even that. We can just go into the room by ourselves. Allow me to do one last test. Oh. I should have done the jump. Yeah, nah. I think I'm restarting this. That was one mistake too many.
Very well.
Oh well. At least we can still go out on our own terms. Ain't no goblin going to tell me how to do things. Cheers. Okay, so this is going to take a bit more planning than I first thought. But yeah, I think I think this is going to be it for today. I'm going to do some pathing off stream, figure things out, and we'll try this again on our next stream. Thanks to everyone that decided to tune in. I do apologize if it was a bit of a disappointment to you, but it is my first time trying to get something like that started and working on. So yeah, I'm gonna be sending you off to TBJ Quack. He's currently doing an abnormal run, and again, thank you all for watching, and see you probably not tomorrow, but the day after that. Cheers.